All right. So hopefully it was a fairly seamless transition, but I don't know. I can't watch the stream while I've got things running. So
Looks good on my end.
awesome. And last time we actually had people watch us play, which was weird.
Yeah.
I will have to be on my best behavior.
Yeah. People watched us. People commented on our YouTube videos. I was like,
wow, that's
excellent.
weird.
So, all right. So, session 2 of Pathfinder is we continue to use the beginner's box to figure out how to actually play before we start the campaign proper. Last time, you guys have been hired by the Otari fishery to look into something that's been eating their fish, something in the basement, being paid a fairly hefty sum to do so. 10 gold each upon completion, plus whatever you find is yours to keep. You made your way partway through the basement, discovered that there were some kobolds in a tunnel system that connected to the basement. Found a hidden tomb with some undead in it. Made your way a good portion of the way through the basement before deciding to perhaps catch a little bit of a breather, get some fresh air, get rid of the smell of fish and salt water that's been tainting the air. Sell some of your loot, re-equip some things before heading back down. When we get into the campaign proper, we will obviously get to like role play out all these little things, but for this, because the campaign's taking place far, far from Otari, we're not going to spend a whole lot of time developing relationships with the NPCs and stuff here. But everybody has picked up some equipment. Moot Point picked up a couple of scrolls. Father Hall upgraded some armor, picked up some extra healing kits. Made contact with a ranger who has also shown an interest in helping you. And his pet bear cub. And unless there is anything in particular people want to do, I know we handled the re-equipping kind of like off camera. But if there's anything else people forgot that they wanted to pick up or anything before heading back down, just let me know.
I was just curious, am I supposed to have the ever-burning torch? I thought it went to somebody else to hold it.
I thought Snow Maple had it, and then there was talk of passing it around, but I don't think you actually have yet.
All right.
I thought it was going on someone's shield or something.
There was talk about equipping like a shield sconce onto a shield, but we won't worry about it yet.
Okay.
Father Hall has the light spell or light cantrip, so you guys are fine for light for the most part anyway.
Well, I've got it for now. If anybody wants to claim it, that's all.
Perfect. Or worst case, if you find out that you don't need it, once we're done the beginner's box, you can sell it off for the 7 gold, 5 silver you would get out of it.
Sounds good.
All right. So back down into the basement. The last area you guys left off in was like a little bit of a storage room. There were some kobolds here that were protecting a treasure, including a magical short sword. But you guys have explored a good chunk of things, and you now know that there is a door kind of to your north.
I assume we're healed up, Chris?
Yes, everybody can heal up and all that fun stuff.
You do only heal, I think it's your con mod times your level after a day's rest.
Yep. But I'm going to assume that you guys could have taken a couple of days easy. There's no time pressure here.
Also, Father, could I have a bottled lightning, please?
I think I added one to your sheet.
I don't see it anywhere. Do you know where I would find it?
Oh, apparently I forgot to add it to your sheet.
Thought he was talking to me for a second.
Oh, yeah, well,
The other father.
actual real life father.
There you go. It should be listed under your weapons now. All right. You guys have reconvened, made your way back down into the basement through the hole in the wall, through the tunnels, until you come once again to the room leading further in.
All right, let's stack up on the door. And Snow Maple, you want to take a look at that thing before we go through, or?
Yeah. We'll have a look-see gander.
Okay.
Does it appear to be locked in any fashion?
It does not appear to be locked. So for the exploration mode, just so we don't do the stop at every door to investigate, just decide if you're keeping your eye open primarily for traps or if you're avoiding notice, all of that sort of thing. And I will actually get a little bit of a marching order just in case, because it could matter.
I am flimsy, so I'd like to be in the middle.
Snow Maple will go out in front and avoid notice to gauge threats as they present themselves.
All right.
I imagine Father Liam's in the front of the party proper, slightly behind Snow Maple.
If I were seeing the bulky one in front, will probably take up the rear.
Okay.
I'll join Moot Pint in the middle, and I'll investigate as we go and look for signs of creatures.
All right. And whereabouts would Traxton like to go? Oh, are you there, Tom?
Think he's having trouble. Just dropped out of the call. Probably coming back here in a second.
Okay.
Is he melee or is he ranged?
He's got a couple of short swords and a bow, but he is primarily melee, like dual fighter ranger. Right. So the professor is looking for signs of what might be down here. Snow Maple is doing her best to remain hidden. Father Liam's got his shield
Get
ready.
the old detect magic going.
Okay. Flower is keeping an eye open for any enemies that may be coming upon the party.
I think Traxton said he was going to do searching.
Okay. Perfect. All right.
That's kind of got to be our standard, I think.
All right. Tom, if you're there, you can give me roll a d20 for perception. Oh, I don't know if Tom's having Discord issues or.
Must be. He's back in channel, but I don't see his name lighting up. Good old technology.
Good old technology.
Blessing and a curse.
He's typing.
Yeah. I can. Yeah, if you're trying to run Discord and Foundry on the same device, that might cause issues. Excuse us, folks, while we troubleshoot on this end. Okay. All right. I'll turn off the lighting. That'll hopefully make Foundry a little bit lighter. There we go. That should open up the map for everybody, but that's fine.
And most of it's dark, though. The stuff we haven't seen.
Yeah.
You can kind of make it out, but not really.
Yeah. Basically turns off the vision.
Yeah.
All right. Well, in the meantime. All right. So as you start to make your way down this hallway, and Snow Maple, since you're in the lead,
Yes.
as you're stepping forward, nobody notices it, but the floor underneath you kind of gives a little bit.
Ooh. That's concerning.
How much is a little bit? Like an inch or like a foot?
And this basically section of ceiling over this part of the hallway just collapses, narrowly missing you.
Okay.
Yeah, attacked by the ceiling.
Did get attacked by the ceiling.
The important thing is it missed.
But yeah, and as the ceiling kind of collapses in, rubble falls. You're going to throw yourself up against the wall. You realize if anybody had been following closer to you, they probably would have potentially been hit as well. Like a large section of this 15-foot long hallway just crumbles and collapses.
Is it impassable or?
It's not impossible at all, but it would have potentially caused some damage to anybody that was in there.
Okay.
So got to do that again, or?
No, the section that Snow Maple stepped on is still recessed, and there's no ceiling left to fall. There's bedrock above you, but no tiles or anything left to fall.
Meant to do that. Perfectly safe. Never mind.
Good job. Shall we continue?
Yep.
Right. So you open up, and it comes into a fairly wide and long hallway, about 15 feet wide and about 40 feet long. There is a corridor that continues up in the north. But in this room, there's also a statue. Two stone statues of priests standing in the corners along one side of the room. And then facing it is a towering statue in front of a stone altar. The statue is a man holding out palms up, and on top of the stone altar are 9 golden coins. And as you kind of enter into this room, this like booming voice echoes out. It says, "In my hands I judge the value of all wealth, raising up whichever is greater. One of these coins is a deception. Find it using only 2 judgments and receive my blessing." Father Liam, you recognize that statue immediately. That is a statue of Abadar.
Nice.
What kind of skill do I use to determine the veracity of coins?
All right. Well, when you look at the coins, there's 9 identical golden coins.
Mm-hmm.
They all seem to be absolutely identical.
My detect magic's not doing anything.
It is not.
All right. Well, one of these coins is an apparent fraud. I'm a little leery of touching them for fear of using up whatever this thing thinks is a.
And what does it mean by 2
Invested.
judgments? I mean, we had 2
Yeah.
shots at it.
I don't know.
Well, if we put multiple coins in each palm, we'll be able to tell if one of them in that group is
Ways
more,
different.
if that makes sense. Like, I don't think we want to be measuring 1 coin at a time.
No, I mean, if we only could do it twice.
Plus it's 9. So it's not an even number.
Well,
So
that's all right. If we have 3 control groups. Right? If we go 3, 3, and 3. Yeah, that should work. Right? So we divide them into groups of 3.
Okay.
And then you weigh 2 groups.
Okay.
If they're completely balanced, then we know it's the 3rd group. If they're not balanced, then we know which one has the wrong coin in it.
if
Right?
That still
coin
gets you.
weighs different.
That still gets you a 1 and 3 though.
But no, but then you're down with 3 coins left. You have a group of 3 left.
That
that you
assumes
know,
the fake weighs differently than the real ones.
and then you just put the 2 of those 3 in the palm, and it's either balanced or not, and that takes care of it. Right?
Oh, I see. Because if you put 2 of them, 1 in each palm, and they're balanced, then the one you have left is the fake.
Right.
And if one of them goes down, then that one's the fake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
it should work, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. That sounds right.
That's an engineering solution.
Okay.
So, Father Liam's going to divide the coins into 3 groups of 3.
Okay.
And 2 of those groups of 3 he's going to put in, one group of 3 in each palm, leaving 1 group of 3 completely isolated.
Gotcha. All right. So you're just dividing the first 3, the second 3, the third 3?
Sure. 1 to 3, and then 4 to 6 go in the palm.
Okay. Perfect. All right. So as you put the first 6 coins, 3 in the first 3 in the right palm, the second 3 in the left palm, the statue moves, and the left palm goes up and the right palm goes down.
Catch.
And it said the odd coin out was lighter or heavier. I don't remember.
It says one of the coins is a deception.
Oh,
In my hands, I judge the value of all wealth, raising up whichever is greater. One of these coins is a deception. Find it using only 2 judgments.
so the lower hand has less value. That's
Yep.
means that group is the one with the deception.
That makes sense.
So if we take 2 of those coins from the lowered hand, doesn't matter which 2, and we put them in there, that should tell us if we're even or one is worth less, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Right. So yeah, so you kind of move the coins around a bit. And as you're moving them, they do look like absolutely identical. And to your non-godly hands, they feel the same. But when you kind of split up the coins, you go like, okay, what coin in that hand, coin in that hand, 1 coin left over. The coins, the hands kind of balance out like a scale do.
Meaning the one that's left over has to be the deception.
And the statue again speaks, says, "What is your judgment?"
Does it have like an arcade coin slot?
It does not.
You guys agree with that logic?
It makes sense to me.
So Father Hall will pick up the one he believes is the deception and say, this is the one
I get you.
that is lesser valued than the others.
And as you do, the 1 coin that you're holding turns to lead, and the hands deposit the other coins onto the altar. And then the coins kind of move like unseen hands are kind of sweeping them towards you.
So we get to keep these, right?
It appears so.
Okay.
Do we get to keep the fake one too?
It's a piece of lead, but absolutely you can keep it if you like.
Does it still look like a gold coin or no? It looks like lead again.
It looks like lead.
That's a shame.
I mean, I suppose technically it looks like a lead coin.
Shoot it from your sling, maybe.
Yeah, I'll pocket the lead coin because it could come in handy later.
Okay.
All right. I will add the 8 gold to the treasury.
And as you sweep the coins into your belt pouch, you hear a clicking sound, and momentarily everybody freezes.
Yeah.
And a door in the hallway to the north, door on the side of the passage opens up.
That one?
Yes, that one.
Cool.
I give thanks to Abadar, the keeper of the first vault, for proper prayer and all that kind of nonsense. I guess we'll keep going.
All right.
Snow Maple will just give a little bow.
Right.
And check out the secret door.
So as you look into that, it's a very small chamber, but there's an old wooden chest emblazoned with the symbol of a key. Again, the symbol of Abadar. Behind the chest is a massive contraption of gears and pulleys that looks like the inner workings of some sort of device to anybody who's trained in crafting. The room is dark, but you do see tiny shafts of light coming from the northern wall of this room, indicating that there are tiny holes in it.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I make like a crafting recall knowledge check to tell what this device does.
Sure can. Alright, so you're looking at it, and it's a bunch of gears and pulleys and stuff, and there is one lever. It doesn't look like it's attached to anything in this room, and it seems like it's either an on-off switch or maybe it's like a reset switch. You're not sure which, but it's connected to something someplace. And it looks fairly old, but not even remotely delicate.
Does it look like all the parts that are supposed to move would still move?
Yes.
I think we should maybe move those parts.
You want to spin that wheel?
I kind of like to spin that wheel.
Kinda.
I mean, if it doesn't appear that it's obviously going to go kaboom, go for it.
I have no
And him moving
expertise
so far
on
away from anybody
this
that needs to
sort of working, so whatever you think is best.
I've got a bit of crafting, if that helps.
Yeah, does someone want to give me a hand playing with it?
Sure.
All right. It's not really something anybody can give you a hand with. It's literally a switch with two positions.
Oh, okay. It's not like another crafting check to like use it correctly or anything.
Nope.
Gotcha.
Well,
Everybody get out of the way of the holes and hit the switch.
either way, the Snow Maple will, hold the light for you and give you a second opinion.
Thanks.
I'll move up north of the group just in case something comes through that door.
All right. So as you kind of move into the room, and you can see like there are some little shafts of light coming from the north wall, indicating that there is a room on the other side of this wall. Just like little kind of pinpricks or parts of the wall have just given way due to age and decay. There is still the chest in the room as well, which you guys haven't looked at. But you click the switch, and gears turn and pulleys move. And Father Abadar, you hear a clicking sound from the room beyond that door that you're at.
Well, keep the tower shield up in front. I'm not opening that door until they figure out what they're doing down there. So,
Well, we pushed the switch and we didn't explode, right?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like anything happened.
some noise from north.
But
Yeah,
no,
probably activated something in the other room, like a panel or something.
we just armed all of the traps in there.
Or disarmed them.
Disarming them would be awesome.
Is it possible to see through the little holes you said, Chris?
It is.
I will first give it a little poke with a throwing knife, just in case it's feeling grabby.
Okay.
And then I'll take a peek.
All right. So you peek through, and it's looks like it opens up into a fairly large room. You don't have like clear line of sight because you're basically looking through like a door peephole.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see in that room you do see a kobold. Seems to be kind of standing guard.
Right.
Over to your right.
Okay. But he doesn't seem to be alerted or impaled in any way?
No. And as you're like looking and kind of like getting the lay of the land, you can also hear quiet conversation between a couple of other kobold voices that you can't see from your vantage point. And you do catch something about the boss's new pet's getting hungry again.
Yeah.
And then another voice saying like, soon we'll be able to take it to the town, and then it'll be able to eat well.
Gotcha.
But they don't seem to have noticed anything from the lever being pulled or anything of that nature.
Okay, so I mean, it obviously didn't trigger anything super obvious. I'll head back to the hallway and let these guys know. Kobolds in the next room, at least 3. There's a chest in here. I want to check it out before we go on. And I'll check out the chest.
All right. So inside the chest, there's a handful of gold coins. There's several handfuls of copper. Scattering of silver. There's like a little glass case with a chunk of emerald in it.
Ooh.
And a wrapped up piece of paper.
Do you want to pass me the piece of paper?
Sounds good.
With you?
I'll do a quick count on the coins while the professor is reconnoitering the parchment.
All right. So Professor, it is an arcane scroll.
Oh, I see. I will skip on out to the hallway and offer it to Moot Pint.
All right. Can I read it?
You
Can
sure
I tell
can.
what it is?
It is a scroll of magic missile.
Oh, okay. I already know
nice.
that one. Does anybody else read this kind of scroll? Since I already have that one, and this cantrip, I believe.
It's a
Or
first
do it
level
as a
spell.
cantrip. Oh well, then I'll keep it.
Although, interesting note in this game, you can actually get cantrip scrolls.
Ooh.
Because you can only memorize so many cantrips a day, right? So.
How many coins we got?
3 gold, 22 silver, 214 copper.
All right, we'll get those stashed.
And a decent sized piece of emerald. Looks like it's already been it's not completely finished, but it's definitely in a workable format for a jeweler to kind of finish off.
And you said it was in a glass jar.
Yeah, it's in like a little glass case.
Yeah, okay.
Can Moonpint find out if it's magic?
He's not detecting
What?
any magic. Other than the
I get it.
scroll.
I get that running constantly, right?
Yep. That's Moot Point's go-to exploration thing, is just pinging detect magic.
Gotcha. All right, we're all good here. Do you want to play Rolling Thunder in there, Father, or should I take a look first?
Yes.
Are you confident that you can sneak in?
The room looked like there were some supports I could probably get a hide behind.
All right. Subtle's better, right?
Okay.
We'll trade you spots here. And something clicked in that door. Be careful.
Gotcha.
Don't know if it unlocked or locked or set something up.
Okay. I'll check out the door real quick.
Okay. Door does not appear to be trapped.
Okay. I would like to just kind of scooch it open and, a crack and slip out and behind that first pillar if I could.
Okay. Give me a sneak roll.
That's on the bar down here. Stealth. $19.
Okay, so you kind of like open the door ever so slightly and kind of like sneak in. Nothing seems to react to you.
Okay, from there, can I get an idea of what kind of kobolds we might be facing with some judicious peeking?
And give me a society roll.
Oh, I just meant their, number and distribution.
There looks to be 3 of them.
So I will look back at the father meaningfully and hold up 3 fingers.
He'll nod, kind of turn back and look at signal to Flower for Flower to move up.
And I will sheath my short sword, which I've had out, and I'll get ready with the short bow.
Tony, I almost said yes, Captain.
Liam will, Father Liam will signal to Snow Maple to lead the charge.
All right. Well, we will get everybody to roll me some initiative.
I keep my 19, don't I, for stealth initiative?
You do have that option.
Yeah, okay, I will do that.
Remember your +1s from Flower Scouting.
In that case, it's a 20.
Oh, I missed the +1.
I think I found an issue.
I also missed my +1, but I rolled pretty well anyway.
Sounds like Tom is feeling like he's got a second iPad going.
There's
All right.
initiative again.
Less of a feeling, more of a fact.
There it
really.
is.
Perfect. Yeah, worst case
They're
for initiative,
absolute.
if you just open the combat tab, which is the 2 crossed swords, just click the die by your name. And there is actually a toggle for circumstance bonus. Just hit add and it'll add the +1.
I did not add the +1, but I rolled really well anyway.
If none of us add the +1, it's kind of like we all added the +1, you know?
True.
Just get Chris to add a -1 to all the monsters.
No.
It sounds exhausting.
Yeah.
Right. Perfect. So yeah, you can just roll a d20 there, Tom, and I can add it in for your initiative. I don't know. I can't remember if you have physical dice handy or if I need to install a dice spot.
I see a die on my icons here.
Oh, just tap it. See if it rolls.
I tapped it. I see public roll.
Yep.
No, nothing seems to be happening.
Underneath public roll, do you see like a little button that says roll with a +5 on it?
I me see. Right underneath public role, that is a drop down menu. Underneath that is a text box, and then there's something under that I cannot see.
Okay. All right.
I think I see something. Okay, sorry. One more time. What am I doing?
You should see a button. It should just say roll with +5 in brackets.
Okay. No, I just see a roll. I'll hit that and see what happens.
For anybody who's watching, Foundry does not meant to work on iPad, so we're doing our best to make it work.
Are you
They're
using Safari?
summoning the powers of Jank.
Right. Doesn't look like anything is coming up there for you, Tom.
Okay. Yeah, it looked like what I have here is I have a minus and then a number and then a plus, and I put in plus. I hit it 5 times. It had a 5 there, and I hit roll, and nothing happened. So.
Okay.
Did you clicked the D20 and then clicked roll? Yeah.
Right.
Nope. That had subsequently got it removed itself for some reason.
Right. So
Nope.
yeah. Like I said, worst case. Oh wait, we got to roll.
Oh,
Oh,
That was mine.
that was
Sorry.
oh,
That was just yeah.
Okay, 1 second here now.
got our hopes up.
Yeah, it seems like you can like manually put in a modifier and then click on the type of die you want to roll and then click roll and it'll spit
Yeah.
it out.
Yeah, it looks like what I have there. And then there's a 4 or miss between the functions and the roll button.
Yeah, that's for fortune and misfortune, which are like advantage, disadvantage type things.
Gotcha. 14 on my dice.
14. Okay.
Yep.
Oh. 1 sec here. So it gives you 20 initiative total.
Gotcha.
All right, Flower, you are up first.
It's me. So, Snow Maple such like kind of said where they were, yeah.
She had indicated that they are down at the right side of this room.
Okie dokie.
And that there are 3 of them.
We're going to five, 10. We'll go to here,
Okay. That's
and that's
Yep.
my first move.
yep. It's your first of 3 actions.
I want to get to a place where I can at least see them. I see them here. Hey, I see stuff. Oh, I don't see stuff.
Yeah, give me.
Hooray, they appear!
There they are. Because I can see them, I can rage.
So is that as far as you're moving for your second move?
Yeah, that's as far as I'll go.
Okay, perfect.
Then I'll just rage.
All right.
Ah!
Angry dwarf.
Moot Pint.
Good question. There's only 3 of them, right?
Definitely 3 of them.
I'm gonna move. Kind of right there. do I have a shield spell or something?
You do have a shield
And
spell.
I'm going to cast shield on myself, and I think I'm just going to do that. And yeah, I think that's all I'm going to do. I can hold an action for like magic missile or something if required, but I don't think you guys need me to waste spells on 3 kobolds.
If you ready an action, it takes an action to ready, and then it uses your reaction to trigger off. Kind of thing.
Okay, well, let's leave it as this then. That move there and cast shield.
Okay.
You could try to demoralize one of the kobolds if you want to just yell insults at it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or you could try to rack your brain to see what you might know about kobolds by doing recall knowledge.
Sure, I'll try that. What I really want to know is what kind of animal they would keep if they were talking about this big beast that they're going to let loose tomorrow.
Right. Well, you can make a recall knowledge roll.
As soon as I figure out where that is. Too many systems.
Yep. Under your basic action macros, pretty much everything that you need to do is in there.
Recall knowledge. All right. What did it do? I didn't do anything.
It's a secret roll because you don't know if you succeeded or not, so you don't know if what I'm telling you is accurate or not accurate.
How rude.
So what you know about kobolds? Kobolds are they are a small reptilian humanoid type species. They are very quick, but they are not very willful. They are quite cowardly creatures. I.e., its reflex save is its highest and its will save is its lowest.
Wait, what save was the highest?
The reflex save is the highest.
Ah, so quick and stupid.
Quick and stupid. Actually, you would also know something that's common knowledge is that they are sneaky little gits and will stab you in the back if they get the chance. Much like a rogue
All right.
would.
I respect that.
Hey, now.
So yes, getting caught between two of them is bad.
Distasteful creatures.
Professor Yorin.
Hey, we're right here.
Yeah. I'm going to also move into the room. I will move to there. I will. Can I see that kobold in the front?
Yep.
I'll go there actually with a diagonal.
Okay.
Yeah, that front kobold, I will use exploit vulnerability on.
Okay.
Oh, so I need to recall knowledge.
Ooh. All right. So you cannot quite remember the details about kobolds. You're like rummaging through your pack trying to find something that might be of use, and you are not at all paying attention to the surroundings, and you are flat-footed until the beginning of your next turn.
Oh no.
Not wrong.
Well, I will just raise my shield. And wait until next turn then.
Okay.
Well, I didn't like that something is happening thing.
Okay.
You noticed that too.
Oh, yeah.
It sounded a little ominous, if truth be told.
It seemed to mention me on my screen, so uh-oh.
So the kobold that's in the front just kind of look around. And is going to. It sees a barbarian getting ready to charge it. So. It is going to toss down like a little spike trap.
Fancy.
I'm just seeing if I have an easy way to throw down a trap.
Is it something you could build a token for, or?
I'm just seeing if there is actually a token here already.
Oh.
There is.
Oh,
Where did it throw that trap?
I had to drag it off of
Oh.
the actor sheet.
Oh, gotcha.
It did not throw the trap that far.
I was like, Jesus Christ, it's throwing a trap 30 feet.
Yeet.
Right. Snow Maple.
Hey. I will step out as much as I need to get a bead on my guy.
Okay.
And then I would like to unleash an arrow at him.
1 sec. Does a 19 hit you? I believe it does.
Yeah. I would appreciate to not be hit, but...
So as you step down around that pillar, from behind you, you just hear like this kind of clicking sound, and then 3 large bolts fire out of the wall to your to the west. One slams into you for 8 points of damage.
Oof.
How?
One slams. Oh no! It just barely misses the Trapmaster. Actually, no. No, a 19 hits him. I did not have you selected. What the hell? Take those back.
Oh, thank God. I was like, damn. Already near death, huh?
Don't have a lot of hit points.
For some reason, it's not letting me actually apply the damage to the cold.
that's how it goes sometimes.
The joys of first level, right?
Uh-huh.
There we go. So basically, the like this 15-foot square here. Basically, bolts just fire down the length of the hallway. Not gonna hit that guy, but they do slam into the kobold at the top of the stairs as well, though. So you get one in the back, and then the guy that just threw down the spike trap also gets caught by one. And you can hear them very, 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 very slowly starting to ratchet in another bolt. Very slowly. But you do get to continue your actions after its reaction.
Hang on, I'm just gonna reload real quick.
Okay.
For whatever reason, it seems like most of my screen shifted. Okay, So I take it I'm still concealed, right?
You're
Or
not,
I would have been.
You're not concealed.
Oh,
As
okay.
soon as you step out from behind that column, you are no longer concealed.
So I don't get flat-footed on this guy.
You do not.
Oh, good.
No. Unlike D&D, you need to remain concealed. You can't just walk out in the open.
Well, it makes it tricky to shoot people when you're behind a thing. Unless I can shoot them while I'm behind the thing. In which case, I would like to know how that works.
Uh, from there, he would have cover from your shot unless you step out. So his AC, he would have +2 to his AC.
But is he also flat-footed in that scenario?
He would be in that one, yes.
I'll take that then.
Okay.
But I mean, I already stepped out, so I already got shot. Okay, well, whatever.
I mean, we're still learning, right?
Oh, that didn't. I didn't target the right guy.
Yeah. A 14 will miss him, though.
Okay. Third action, I'm gonna duck back behind cover.
Okay. All right. That will take us to Traxton and Gratch.
Woo! Okay, so how actions work? Do I have to devote an action to get him to follow me?
He basically, once you're in combat, if you don't use an action to command him, he just kind of meanders.
Okay, in whatever position he's in, just sort of defends himself if necessary. Is that the idea, or?
He'll actually, if you don't denote an action to him, like there's no defend, there's no dodge per se.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So I will say support as an action. I have 3 actions, right?
Yep. So if you give up one to command an animal, then he gets 2 actions.
Okay. Gotcha. So get him to follow me at least, and he has like 10 more feet of movement than I do in a turn, doesn't he?
He is fast.
Yeah.
He has like 35 speed.
I don't think I've quite mastered yet how to do. Oh no! Here we go. 10, 15, 20. I have 25 move, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, there's a wall there that I can't see, I think.
Yeah. But yeah, where are you trying to get to?
I was trying to get to this. Oh, no.
South of the pillar, I think.
Just right underneath Snow Maple.
Okay, yeah. You can get there. You still have 5 feet left.
Okay. And I don't see anything else sort of discovered on the map. So if I can go, what is it, east? I'll go east 1 square as well.
Okay, perfect. And you've commanded Gratch, so...
Yep. He'll come right along. That's one of his movements, one of his actions is move, right?
Yep.
Okay. And I'm just seeing what I can see here regarding kobolds.
Yeah.
Okay. Another action I can use to move?
Yep, you can use your 3 actions however you like.
Okay, gotcha. I would then like to move again and get as close to Flower as possible. And have Gratch move up beside me as well.
Okay.
That's his next one.
So yeah, you can get to like right there if you like.
Okay. And how does the readying weapons and stuff work? Like, I don't think he wouldn't have had his swords out. But
yeah, I'm going to assume that you guys, like, because Snow Maple spied and saw that there were goblins, I'm going to assume people have get their weapons ready, so it's not going to take you an action, just draw your weapon.
Okay. But normally, if I hadn't, does that cost an action to draw?
It does normally.
Does normally. And one action, do I get 2 weapons with one action, or do I just get 1 weapon?
You just get 1 weapon.
Okay. Understood.
But again, because Snow Maple did the spying ahead of time, you guys were prepped, so you guys can have your weapons out, shields out, all that stuff.
Yeah, gotcha. I just wanted to know how it worked. Perfect.
Absolutely. One of the things with Pathfinder, because of the action economy, just about everything costs you an action, so you really have to kind of balance all of your actions.
Right. That makes sense.
All right, Kobold. He's going to use 1 action to go there. Jump behind a pillar and draw a spear. There and draw a spear. So the kobolds basically they kind of bank around, get behind some pillars, drawing out spears as they run. Father Liam.
All right, I guess I'm going to move. Just checking ranges here. Crap.
Just a tunnel. I didn't.
Should be. Oh, I only got 20, don't I?
You do only have 20.
So slow.
Probably. EMT
Damn it.
looks like.
Okay. Gonna move here. Shield block stays up till the end of my next turns during expiration.
Yep, so this would be your next turn, right? So it'll drop at the end of this turn. Like the defend basically means you start the combat with your shield raised.
Oh, okay. So if I want my shield up, I have to use an action for it.
I believe so.
That's the case. Then I'll move there, raise my shield,
Okay.
and that's 3 actions.
Okay, presenting a target in front of everything.
Doing the tank thing, yeah.
Okay, perfect. That will take us back around to Flower.
Having a hard time moving?
Oh,
There he goes.
So don't forget to like mouse over and target your guy, so it'll do all the calculations.
My thing was breaking.
Ah,
We're good. We're good again.
all right.
How do I target?
Just mouse over and hit T.
T. We're gonna swing on this guy.
All right. Oh, 12 is a miss.
Dang it. So mad.
Hit him again.
We've had a good round of attacks.
You could use your third action to attack if you want.
Yeah, we'll do that. That's the +5 or +2.
Yeah, but when the thing comes up, you'll see a little toggle for backswing, so turn that on.
Ooh. Where's
Uh,
backswing? There it is.
Yep. Because your eye beam, if you miss with your first attack, you get a +1 to hit with your second attack.
Swinging on the back.
15 is still a miss. This guy is just too tiny and too dodgy.
Why won't you die?
That will take us to Moot Point.
All right. Takes a turn to keep my shield up, right?
It's one action to cast shield, yes.
Okay, so I'm going to fire my crossbow at the one who won't die. As soon as I figure out how to do that.
From where you are, you cannot see him.
Oh, okay.
Big pillar in the way.
I will move there. Maintain my shield.
Okay.
Fire a crossbow. Which is going to be on the combat tab, I take it.
It'll be right on your action HUDs.
Under basic actions.
Nope. Up partway up the screen, you'll see across the top. You'll see strikes, actions, inventory, spells, features, skills, attributes, saves, utility, and effects.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. It just that way you don't have to keep accessing your character sheet all the time. A 10.
Please target before I attack.
Yep. But a 10 misses a kobold.
All right.
These guys are fairly fast and nimble.
Hate them already.
Yep.
Have we rolled above a 10 since the combat started?
I don't.
I'm a
think so.
halfling. I'm a halfling, so I'm supposed to hate kobolds, aren't I?
Everybody hits kobolds. Except other kobolds, and even then it's iffy. So you move, cast shield, and fire crossbow, so that's 3 actions. Professor Yoren. And no, I don't believe you have rolled higher than a 10 for anything.
I will step to be diagonally behind Father Liam.
Okay.
And I will yell at the trap master in Draconic.
Okay.
And I will say, "Stop moving so that we can kill you easily and quickly." And I will try to demoralize it.
Perfect. So if you target him, it should your demoralize should apply. Oh.
I swear to God.
the RGN generator is not your friend today. All right. He yells back in Draconic. He's like, "Not today. Boss will kill me if I let you through."
We'll kill you if you don't. And I'll try to. No, I can't just try again, can I?
You can't.
Right.
He is immune to your demoralize for 10 minutes.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Well, he's not immune to a stone to the head.
Okay.
Hey, we hit
Oh!
something.
Oh, you hit
It's
something.
not unkillable. Oh my god, we can hit it. It bleeds. We can kill it.
All right. So yeah, so you guys are like, giant eye beams are flying around and stones and crossbow bolts. The kobold's like dodging left and dodging right, and then when he kind of peeks up to yell back at Professor Yorin, a stone catches him like right between the eyes. The trap is still reloading. The trap master, huh? He's got a barbarian all up in his face. He does not
Rather
like that.
loud.
Kind of someone will clear that right up.
So he's going to use hurried retreat. So he gets a bonus to his speed. He gets to move up to 30 feet. He is not immune to attacks of opportunity, but he does get a bonus. But barbarians also do get attacks of opportunity.
Oh. Howard!
So that was. He's going to go to there. There. So he's going to use two movements to get over to there, and he's going to draw his spear as he does so.
Why is the wizard in front?
The wizard's not in the front. The kobold ran around to your back rank. Snow Maple.
Oh, our wizard is getting threatened. I see. Balls. Well, I'm gonna move over to the kobold. Draw my short sword.
Can you move one more? Just think of that trap is bad, right?
Well, it's already done its thing.
Yeah.
It's still in initiative.
Yeah. You guys can hear it ratcheting very, 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 very slowly.
Okay, well,
That was enough berries that I'm not terribly concerned about it.
can I do a feint?
You can if you like. So just target the kobold and then click feint as your action. Oh, balls.
Come on.
Yeah, fuck me entirely.
So you are flat-footed.
Sure.
And a 17 misses.
Okay.
We're getting beat up by 3 kobolds.
To be fair, don't think of these as kobolds in D&D terms. This is actually a difficult encounter by Pathfinder standards.
Boundary standards too.
Yep. Traxon, you're up.
Someone else might want to try to demoralize it,
Okie
because I
dokie.
can't anymore.
Traxton would like to move to the square just east of that first pillar. I don't know if I can put myself there. Let's try.
Just like up here.
Sorry, yeah, I think that was the one. Wasn't watching exactly. can I attack on the adjacent like that?
You absolutely can.
Perfect. And what is there any rules about moving through allies or anything? Does that take more movement?
It would technically be difficult terrain, but you can still get there.
Okay. And I want to get Gratch to move. He will go. I would like him to go into the square that's just north and east of Snow Maple, if that's possible. Like around. I think he's got enough movement for it.
Right there.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
And the command this turn is actually going to be to attack the Trap Master.
Okay.
And I will attack the warrior. I moved, so I only got one attack. So I can do 2 attacks with 1 attack, right?
Give me 1 second.
Because I took Flurry or Fury or whatever it is.
Not as of yet, but if you do multiple attacks, your penalty is significantly lessened for the second attack. So like if you don't have to move next turn and do 2 attacks, if he's your hunted prey, then he's going to get, like, your first attack is at full and your second attack is at like -2 instead of -5.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought it was like a dual wielding thing, so I could trade in 1 action to get 2 attacks out of it.
Nope, there is a feat you can pick up that does exactly that.
Gotcha. Okay.
But, right.
So I roll a d20 for me, right?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's only a 2, so I imagine that misses. And what's the attack pattern for Gretch on that Trap Master?
Okay. So he can either attack with his claws or his jaws.
Okay, one or the other. Let's go for a bite.
Okay.
It's flat-footed.
He is flat-footed.
He rolled a 6.
6 is probably not going to be enough even with the flat-footed.
I doubt it.
No, only a 12.
Hey, your dice is as good as ours.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
True.
Eventually, maybe next round it'll turn around.
Possible.
All right, the kobold up here. He's going to step. He's going to throw a spear at Father Hull. Oh, that is a critical miss. Spear goes clanking down the hallway, and then he's going to step. These guys aren't rolling any better than you guys are, so thankfully.
Longest combat ever.
True.
This kobold up here. He is going to just reach around. He's going to try to spear Truxton. Huh. He's got a bear. He's got a ranger. His boss is right there. He doesn't have a lot of places to go. He's going to attempt to stab a bear. He needs to make some space. Nope. All right. Father Hall.
Hey, okay, I'm going to...
I don't think anybody has connected on anything this entire round. Oh no, the professor did with the sling.
No, yeah, he hit it with a rock.
Yeah.
Oh, our offense is popping off.
Yeah. All right. Which guys are you targeting?
Top two.
All right. One succeeds, one does not.
So 4 and 2. Third action, I will raise my shield in case the professor wants to hide behind me.
If I'm gonna move on my turn probably. If you want to take the spot beneath that pillar, then Snow Maple can get sneak attack on the Trap Master.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because then she can stand in the space with the sconce and stab him in the kidneys.
Oh, flanking. Yeah, that's another way we can do it.
Sure. I mean, I'll lose the shield wall, but
Yeah, but I don't know. I think it's fun for a round.
yeah, no, that works.
The way everybody's been rolling. Okay, Flower, you're up. Time to unleash some dwarven wrath.
All right. Let's see. I can get up to that guy.
Absolutely, you can.
We're gonna go up to that guy, and I'm gonna try to bring the I-beam right down on his head.
All right.
These guys suck.
I love your choice of weapon. That's so great.
Look at that!
There we go.
Oh,
Critical. I hit the. It's a damage. I do the critical button.
you do. Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ah!
Max.
This be an intimidation method.
All right, so yeah, so you come up behind this kobold. I think like the camera kind of pooms on as like the dwarf just kind of like looms over the kobold, and then that I beam comes around and just like baseballs him. Like he got hit so hard that like Gratch gets covered in some blood. Snow Maple, you see like a splash of blood on like the little light beside you. Kobold pieces fly down that stretch of room.
And all you hear is a dwarf's laughter in the back of the room. Oh, that was good. That was real good. And I
Good
believe
action
I
left.
still move up to the next guy.
Yes, you
Chris
can.
turns the light red. Turns the light red for the blood.
Yeah.
All right.
Like to think that that kobold is like focusing on Gretch, then suddenly he just feels like this presence behind him.
It's like hot dwarf breath on the back of his neck.
Hi.
All right, Moot Pint, you're up.
Moot Pine wants to get the fuck out of there. So one turn is to raise the shield. One turn is to move there, and the other turn is to reload the crossbow.
All right. Professor.
I'm going to move up a little bit. Sorry, my screen shot off into space.
I've done that.
I will move to there, The kobold between Gretch and Flower, I will demoralize and draconic.
Okay.
And I'll say, if you're lucky, the dwarf will get you before the bear.
Okay.
Like that, if you're lucky.
Ooh, critical success.
It's because he just felt the blood of his friend spatter the back of
Kind of
him.
reaches to the back of his little kobold head, comes around, like, Bob. All right. So he is pretty thoroughly demoralized.
And then my third action will be to do another exploit vulnerabilities on the Trap Master.
Okay. Oh, 23 is definitely enough. Kobolds have no inherent weaknesses.
Say being small and squishy.
Except for being small and squishy. But you can do the personal weakness.
Yeah, and they don't have any unusual vulnerabilities. We can't shoot this guy with fire to make some barrel on his back explode or something like that.
No, he does not.
Okay. Yeah, I will do the personal antithesis. And it's just like just some like magic bits from the machine from the other room. I'm gonna start hitting him with next turn.
Oh, the magical coin probably has some divine energy left.
Well, I'm more so thinking I'll show him what a real trap is.
Okay, the Trap Master.
He's really more of a trap novice, is what I'm trying to say.
But he is somewhat smart. So he is going to throw down a trap right underneath that light sconce to stop folks from being able to get behind him. That is all three of his actions, however.
That's still a good call,
And then
though.
he got
right?
attacked by wolves.
If we use one action to make
I
him
don't
use
know,
3.
You name it.
Snow Maple, you're up. You're like eyeing that space underneath the sconce to knife the Trap Master in the back, but he is throwing a spike trap down there.
Yeah, so it's on brand.
That being said, if you step there, Gratch does count as an ally.
Right, we'll do that. And try and get him with my short sword.
Okay.
Make sure I target him first, I guess.
Yep.
This is your +1 short sword.
I figured that would be the best thing to use for now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Awesome. Continuing to miss. I'm going to use my third action to put away my bow.
Okay. You can just drop it if you want for free.
All right, I'll drop it. And how do I equip the dueling cape?
Just like that. There you go.
Okay, cool. Let's do that.
Okay, perfect. All right, Traxton. There is a thoroughly petrified-looking kobold between you and Gratch and Flower.
Yeah. I'll give a command for support. That adds damage to my attack, right?
It does. It means if you hit, he'll take an additional D8 damage from the bear.
Right. And I'll sneak around here and try and stab that kobold around the pillar. See what happens. Ooh, that's a 19 on my dice.
Just give me a second. I'm just trying to get, because that might be a critical given your bonuses.
Sure.
That is a critical. So all of your damage dice are doubled. So your damage from the bear, your damage from your sword, and your damage bonus are all doubled.
Okay. So it's a D from the bear and D6 for the short sword, right?
Yep.
Okay. So 2d8 and 2d6s. Oh, there's 2 8s. I like to see that.
Oh, nice.
So that's 16, 20, 25 damage with dice. I don't know what my bonuses are.
What's your strength?
I think my strength is like 18 or 20.
16, so plus 3. So another plus 6 on top of that.
Oh, okay. So what is that, 31?
It should be enough.
That is definitely enough.
Hey!
That was way more than his 6 hit points he had left.
And I just give Flower a wink. I'm like, eh.
So this poor, like, trembling little kobold is like, his eyes are darting back and forth between, like, the barbarian and the bear. He's not sure, like, which one is more dangerous. And then you just kind of, like, lean around that corner and gut him with your short sword at the same time the bear paw basically takes his head off.
Yeah. Don't forget about me. Stab.
That will take us to Father Liam.
Or just chuckles.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna punch him in the head.
Okay.
If it'll let
My
me.
guess is the
You should be able to do it under strikes.
There it is. He's not flanked. I can't move to flank him.
I'm going to say no.
24 is a hit, though. Alright, so the spike gauntlet, just like the fingers kind of crunch up and you drive your fist into him. He's looking pretty badly hurt by this point.
That's one action. I will electric for a second.
Okay. Well, he'll take half damage.
Yeah, it's 3.
Yep. I like the fact that you can, like, attack and still cast a spell as long as your actions work out.
They have to work out a very particular way.
Yep. Flower.
Yes.
Come on, another crit.
Let's have some fun, shall we? If I were to go over beside Gratch, can I still hit the Trap Master from around that corner?
You would have to. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. You just have to watch out for that spike trap that's there. You'd have to basically. No, actually, you step forward 1, you can hit him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just go here and swing on him.
All right.
Time to die.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, the dwarf's mad.
Yes!
Dwarf's very mad.
No.
I'm gonna be like, punished for this later.
All right. So yes. So with a mighty swing, you connect with that Cobalt Trap Master. Um, Gore splatters everywhere. But a rough start to things. But you guys finally kind of found your footing, and made fairly quick work of the kobolds once you figured out what exactly was going on. But with that, the kobold menace is no more.
Is
Like,
that
keep it on
trap
the
still
corner.
arming?
Kind of.
Yes.
Let's
Kind of
get
peek
out of
around
the
the
range
corner
of
and
that.
say, "Are we safe? Is it over?"
Yeah, more or less. Just careful on the squares that are. Well, it looks like there's a trap there. So
I'd like to. Could I give a look over the trap master and see if it has anything useful on it?
You can.
Snow Maple, come here. I'll see if I can patch you up.
Yeah, thanks.
So as you guys kind of take a look around, um, the kobolds they don't have anything that you would consider to be worthwhile. Um, the trap masters traps, the spike traps and stuff, they can be disabled, but they're thrown together in such a haphazard fashion that you wouldn't be able to reuse them.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Okay.
Tony, if you want, if you target Snow Maple and then hit treat wounds, it should do the things for you.
Under the utility tab.
Yeah, the basic action macros, either way.
Oh.
That'll get 7 back to Snow Maple.
Oh, that's much better.
Not bad. And we didn't use any consumables, so.
And you guys do still have some potions and stuff if you need to. So, but yes, this encounter, I didn't adjudicate it for having 6 people instead of 4 for the beginners, so I didn't modify it at all. But in the book, this is a severe level encounter. So if I'd modified it for the number of players, it would have been like probably 2 more kobolds.
Oh, okay. So we should have been spending resources if it was severe, right?
Right.
Chris, can I nip back real quick and hit that switch again?
Yes, absolutely. You can go and deactivate that trap, and when you do, the rearming sounds stop.
Yeah. Oh, okay, good.
So pulling the lever did turn the trap on.
Yeah, we shot ourselves in the proverbial feet. Seems like a theme today.
But yeah, as you kind of take a moment, get Snow Maple a little bit patched up, take a look around. Nothing in this room seems to be of any value or anything. There is a worked staircase that heads down, though.
Right, I'll head that way and check it out.
Yeah, do we want to keep the same merchant order?
I'd say get into exploration mode.
Yep.
Seems to work for the most part.
Perfect.
Yep.
So everybody is doing their same things.
I am.
Me too.
Yep.
I think somebody else asked earlier, but is there anything that we can recall about kobolds to have a guess at what sort of pet their boss might have? Either like local wildlife or what kobolds think are cool.
That would be a recall knowledge roll.
Is that society based?
It is society based. But if you just hit recall knowledge, when you guys do recall knowledge, what it does is it rolls one die on my end, and it adds all of your applicable recall knowledge skills. So I can just look down like a little cross reference chart to see what you got for each thing.
Oh, very cool. Okay.
All right, Professor. Since you can also use esoteric knowledge for creatures, kobolds worship dragons.
Yeah, huh?
They view dragons as to godlike beings.
Right.
Willingly like prostrate themselves to dragons and consider being a slave to a dragon to be like an honorable thing. Like the greatest station in a kobold's life is to be a slave to a dragon.
Did that work, Chris? I didn't see anything come up.
No, it comes up on my end because it's a secret
Oh.
roll. But Snow Maple, thinking about it, and while kobolds worship dragons, you don't think that they would keep they wouldn't refer to a dragon as a pet,
No, that would be disrespectful.
unless it was like a very very small dragon, like a hatchling
Gotcha.
that they were raising.
So it could be a baby dragon or something else.
Yeah, a dragon or possibly some sort of dragon offshoot, like a drake or something. But judging from your understanding of kobolds, if it was a drake, they wouldn't. They don't have the same reverence for dragon kin that they have for dragons. So
They still like Dragonkin though? Do they think they're neat?
they do, but they wouldn't be overly concerned about it. Like they wouldn't be feeding it. They would expect it to be able to feed itself. A baby
So
dragon, though,
70-30, it's either a baby dragon or something that these little buggers are worried about they're going to get fed to if they don't find food for the creature.
Are you saying there's a dragon down here?
I mean, a wee one.
It could be way funnier if it was a gelatinous cube.
And actually, since Professor, since you were like looking over the kobolds, each of them have like this strange necklace, just like it's like a simple copper chain. But there's a cracked piece of a very large eggshell as like the ornamentation on the necklace. It's about 3 inches across. So in your estimation, and Snow Maple, since Snow, just because I know Don's been having shit dice luck, you got a nat 20 on the recall knowledge.
Oh, well, there you go. If they're anything like desert kobolds.
But this piece of eggshell, it's about 3 inches wide. And you can kind of piece them together, and you can tell that like each of these kobolds' necklaces came from probably the same egg, like fit it together like a jigsaw puzzle. So the egg was probably about 2 feet wide.
So we've got enough pieces of the egg to guess at the radius or the diameter of the egg shell.
Exactly.
And it's honking big.
About 2 feet wide, and the eggshell is ivory, but it has green veins kind of running through it.
Green veins.
Are these necklaces, do they look valuable at all, Snow Maple, or do you think they're just kobold shit?
I mean, copper chain is not essentially valuable, but it's, I imagine it had sentimental value.
Okay.
However, if you ever need a piece of a dragon for magical purposes, this might be close.
So that's a good point. I will take one of the eggshells and sort of like powder it up and put it into a compartment in my satchel.
Even a baby dragon is very, very dangerous.
Yeah. I don't disagree.
Well, we should go kick it out of town then.
Just be careful.
That's the plan.
And what is everybody's perception?
Like perception
Good
DC.
question.
Your perception DC. So your perception plus 10.
Passive perception 17.
Mine is 16.
Same.
I haven't the foggiest.
So
The third little window in the chat, the one that looks like a little person, under player characters, you should be able to click on.
Yeah, I'm on the first tab on that. Which one is it?
Perception
plus
should be on the
6.
left hand side.
Perception. I see train plus 6, whatever that means.
Alright, so 16 for your passive.
Okay.
Alright, so you start to make your way down down these stairs. Give me a second here as I get a map ready. Same marching order?
Yep. Snowmaple will head down a little out in front to sneak ahead and scope out the room.
Okay. You can give me a stealth roll.
Oh, John, since we have a moment, if you're interested,
Yes.
I figured out how to change your display name on the player menu there. I posted
Change
it
my
in the, I posted it in the Discord. We were talking about it there last week.
Oh, okay. Sweet. Thank you.
Let's try to get you guys on a stairwell. Right. I'll turn off the lighting because I think I need to for Tom. Right, that should be good.
But it
Can you
does.
fight a dragon at level 1?
Mm,
Oh, you can fight anything at level 1.
Well, I suppose.
Not well, but you could fight it, yeah.
Yeah, it just depends on how long you want the fight to be.
right. So as you start to make your way down these stairs, the stairs spiral down deep into the earth before they come into a chamber. It looks like it's been prepared to defend against intruders. One side of the room, a table has been turned on its side to provide cover, while on the other, crates and barrels have been piled up to create a second barrier. And I will get everyone to roll some initiative.
I'll fight right away.
You know, the wabbit.
Ooh, nat 20 for me.
I'll keep.
Everyone remember your +1?
I'll keep.
Ah,
the
damn it.
roll and add 1 to it, whatever it was.
Always forget that +1.
Mine's already plugged in.
Running up the rear.
Professor with the 1.
Nat 1 on initiative is way better than Nat 1 in initiative.
True.
Okay, and Don, you're just you're using your stealth.
Yep. +1 for the bonus.
Gotcha. Okay, got it.
What do we think? It's like an adult green dragon, probably.
I was thinking wormling myself.
No, it's at least like 700 years old.
Oh god.
So as you start to make your way down this spirally staircase, Snow Maple's kind of up ahead a little bit, kind of motions back. That like the area that this stairwell opens up into looks like it's set up into a defensive perimeter. No sign of any movement or anything though.
Okay.
That being said, though, Traxton is up.
Oh, problem. All I see is black.
Okay.
That happens sometimes. Just reload real quick if you can.
It might just be. Let me double check. Maybe I don't have him. And it might just be like where the lights are.
Can always wait until somebody else goes, right?
Part of it could be just the way that the walls are on the stairwell that you guys are coming down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not seeing Gratch's token properly either, so I'm just going to reload real quick. I just see me and him. And
Yeah,
everything.
I don't have Grax on the map right now because I only had so much space on the stairwell.
Gotcha.
So there don't appear to be any targets in the open from the doorway.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm still...
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Sure.
If I move you into the room itself, is it better?
Not immediately.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. I see
Okay.
stuff now.
Perfect. All right. So I do have to remember to turn off the lighting then. Okay. Perfect.
All right. So, yeah, I'd move in, because we don't see, like you say, we don't see any immediate threats or anything.
Right. And at this point in time, I will note if you suspect something, there is what's called a seek action, which is looking for shit.
Oh, okay. Now, when it comes to Gretch, all I've got is attack or help. Can he also like help me with things if I want to search and stuff like that?
Right. So he can't really assist.
Okay.
But all animal companions know certain actions they can undertake.
Right.
Just trying to find the list.
Some more than others, I think.
I can't find the list, but basically they can do the basic things. They can stride, they can step, they can jump. I think they can seek and they can strike. I think those are the 5 basic things they get. So he can, like, if you're like sniff around, he can make his own seek roll.
Gotcha. Okay. That's what I clued in on too. So yeah, so we'll just walk into the room and I'll just say something to him like, seek him up. And we'll just sort of, I'll give him an action. I'll use my movement and I'll use one for seek as well, just to sort of check this room out.
Perfect. All right.
So am I rolling 2 20s or?
Yeah, may as well.
Okay. So for Thraxton, that's a 9. And on Gratch, that's a 7.
Okay. All right. So the 2 of you kind of move into the room, kind of like keeping your eyes open, keeping your ears open. No, no sign of anything. You're not picking up anything.
Gotcha.
But as you kind of make your way down,
Something is happening with a kobold shape. A kobold shape something.
for purposes of these attacks, people are flat-footed.
I was sneaking.
You had a 13 on your sneak.
Okay. I didn't get to see it. I had faith in it.
Yeah.
That was our first mistake.
Seems to be the way things are going today.
Mm-hmm. Ow!
So yeah, a crossbow bolt fires off as a kobold kind of pops up from behind. From behind here.
Rude.
He no longer hidden. And then another kobold pops up and fires at Snow Maple.
Are we supposed to be able to see them? Because I don't see them.
You will in a sec. Oh, not one. And the third kobold fires at Gratch. Back-to-back nat ones.
Whew.
Excellent.
Agreed.
Stupid kobolds.
Father Liam, you're up. So yeah, as you come down, the kobolds kind of pop up from behind this little barricade that they have and like fire crossbow bolts, missing Snow Maple and Gratch completely, catching Traxton in the shoulder.
Okay, just looking real quick. Ranges. Okay, I'm going to stay right here.
Okay.
If you have a third action, you are going to be difficult terrain in the stairwell for other people.
Yeah, you guys can move though, right?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, flower. I might hold up flower though. All right, so I'll move here.
Okay.
I'll target those two with electric arc. It's a good call though, John. I would have got in the way there.
They are nimbly bimbly.
That's fine. Just try to get attention anyway, right? So.
Yep. So lightning arcs between them. They are a little bit hard to target because of the cover. Basically, their cover gives them a bonus on the reflex save.
Yep.
But the lightning arcs, there's like some yipping, some barking, some draconic cursing. Flower.
Right.
I see the father as the active player. Maybe we need to click it one more time. Is that what's happening?
E.
Showing flower for me.
Yeah, it's showing flower for me too.
Same.
How much is it for me to get down the stairs and into the room?
I'll reload again.
It's going to take you 2 actions to get into the room because you got to push back, like push through the professor and Moot Pint and Snow Maple and get into the room.
All right. Like to get to there.
You still have some movement left. You've got like 10 feet of movement left on your second move action. If there's any places in particular you would like to get to.
Am I able to get into melee with any of them? Sure, let's do that.
There you
And I'm able to swing on this one?
go. Yes, you're not raging yet, but you can definitely swing on him.
I will not rage this turn.
Okay.
Oh, I meant to target.
Yep. 23 is definitely a hit. Not a crit, but definitely a hit.
Lovely.
So yeah, you kind of stagger him a little bit. He yelps at you, kind of drops his crossbow.
I'm finding that moving through an ally isn't difficult terrain.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's no penalty for moving through allies, but with enemies you need to do a tumble through check, and if you
Yeah.
succeed, it is difficult terrain.
Oh, good to know.
All right. I'm gonna scooch around to the backside of this here kobold scout number 1,
All right.
and then I will get out my rapier, and I will attempt to stab it with a short sword.
Okay.
Do we have flanking or no?
You should have. It should be automatically calculated.
Excellent, great.
Stabby, stabby.
If I could roll above a 10.
If you could. So that is barely a miss.
Yep, that's all 3 actions.
Okay. Mood Pint.
Shield. I can't hit anybody from here, right?
From where you are, no.
If I move there, do I have a bit of cover? Peek out and shoot my crossbow?
Depends on who's shooting at you. Like, you would have cover from number 1, but you would not have any cover at all from number 2, and you would only have Father Liam for cover from number 3.
Perfect. All right, that'll work. And I'll shoot a scout 1.
Okay, perfect. Uh, 18 is a hit.
Eat.
Oh wow,
Ah.
wizard doing work.
Oh, I think you shot yourself.
Oh well. Oops.
Yeah. And 18 is still a hit on these skills, though. Just barely a hit, but a hit nonetheless.
I forgot to hit the T. Sorry about that. Yeah. So that works.
Perfect. And that will take us to the professor.
If I get into the space west of Moot Pint, does Scout 1 have cover from me?
Yes.
Yes, still?
If you get there?
No, the opposite side.
Oh, there? No, he doesn't.
Okay.
Sorry, west, not east. Yep. From there, no, he's out in the open.
So 25 feet to get there. And I will first attempt to demoralize this kobold,
Okay.
still in Draconic, and then I'll attack after that.
Okay. Oh, he is demoralized.
No, you guys must have not heard what happened upstairs.
Like, what happened? Is Bob okay?
No. I'm afraid not.
That is a hit.
Big damage. Powerful rocks.
He is badly injured though.
And that's all 3 of my actions.
Alright. That will take us to Traxton.
Okie dokie. I'll get some support going, and I'd like to move Gratch into the space north of the southernmost Kobold Scout in the group of 2, so sort of like between them.
Gotcha. Okay.
You should be able to run all the way around there. And Traxton would like to move to where around the barrels to where he can get at Scout number 2, preferably right next to them, if not sort of adjacent.
Yep, you sure can.
Beautiful.
Like right
and
there?
Yeah, that's perfect. Yep, exactly.
Perfect.
And I would like to attack the southernmost Kobold Scout with a bit of help from my friend. I rolled an 11 on my dice. I'm not sure what my bonus is.
An 11 is just barely a miss.
Okay.
Barely. Something you guys will find is that armor classes tend to be higher than they are in D&D, but your attack bonus goes up every single level. So.
I gotcha.
I also want to do stuff like flank and demoralize and all that to lower their AC.
Exactly.
Every bit adds up. Yep.
Cobalt Scout over here. Huh, he's got a bear, he's got a barbarian. It's like, what the hell? Alright. So he...
He's in trouble.
He's not much in trouble. He's hurt, but he is going to... He's going to tumble through Bloodstone Flower. So that's 1, 2. He is going to move to here, tumbling through and drawing out his spear as he does so. So 1 action to move, 1 action... Oh, he's got short sword. 1 action to short sword, and then he's going to try to stab Father Liam in the back.
Ow.
That is a hit because you are flat-footed. For 6 points of damage.
Oh no.
That's all right. I'm all right.
So yeah, so this little nimble kobold kind of like ducks underneath Flower around him, tumbles over the table, drawing a short sword and jabbing it right into like the kidney of Father Liam. There's some chittering. There's some like, yes, yes, go, go, go. Prove to the boss. Prove we're strong. This guy, he's afraid of the professor. He's got Snow Maple behind him. So he's going to take advantage of the flank. So 1 action to draw a short sword. He's going to jab that into Father Liam as he turns around. For another 7.
Yeah. Tank is not doing great.
And he's going to run away so he's not getting flanked. This guy. He does not want to get attacked. So he's going to run over here. He's going to shoot a barbarian with this crossbow.
No opportunity attacks feels weird.
That's why you bring a fighter with you.
I feel you.
Fighters do two things. Fighters do opportunity attacks, and fighters crit a lot.
You also get to specialize in weapons, don't they?
They do.
Yeah.
And crit specializations are awesome. Like if you specialize in a bow, for example, if somebody's up against the wall and you crit, you can pin them to the wall so they can't move.
Oh, nice. Staple shot.
All right, that was them. Father Liam, you've been stabbed a bunch.
Yeah, I have.
How to heal a bun.
Let's see. Let's just. All right, so I'm going to cast heal, one action heal on myself.
Okay.
I think I did that right.
Yep.
Nope.
And then just click the healing button. Looks like you cast the 2-action one.
So that should be 5, right?
Got it.
I will target the 2 to my south.
Okay. Do you want the 2 badly injured ones?
Badly injured. Well, they're all badly injured.
Nope. One guy is barely injured.
If you're still seeing someone between you and Snow Maple, you may need to refresh because one of them's down to the south wall. I had to as well.
I think that'll work. Badly. Electric arc.
Okay. It takes out one.
It's fine.
So yeah, so the lightning arcs through, destroys one of the kobolds, but does not drop the other one. Though he does kind of like zot, his hair stands up on end, that sort of thing. What little hair a kobold has.
That's me.
Okay, Flower.
Sorry, I was muted. Which one shot me?
This guy.
Excellent. I believe I can make it to him.
Oh, easily. This is not a very big room.
Would like to rage.
Okay.
Then the I-beam's coming down on him.
Okay.
I'm going to target first. I will remember that.
The proverbial girder fight in a closet.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, this girder's so big that, like, Father Liam is going to have to take a look around. Missed by 1.
Damn. I hope he is about to see the error of his ways.
Never. So move, rage, swing. Okay. Snow Maple.
Okay. Head over to this guy. And I'm gonna do Twin Fate.
All right.
So do I just attack him normally?
So yeah,
And
so
my second attack is feint? Or second attack is second attack gets
yeah, he's automatically flat-footed against your second attack.
right.
So do your first, and then I'll toggle on the flat-footed, so everything will calculate. So the first one hits. All right, and then your second one he is flat-footed against.
Okay.
Also a hit.
Okay. Now we're talking.
He is nearly dead. So like you could walk up, kind of like stab him in the shoulder, and when he's like nursing that, you slash his throat. He is badly hurt.
Okay, good.
Mood Pint.
Moot Pint. Maintain shield, reload crossbow, and fire.
Okay.
And let's see. Geez, there's a lot of people in my way. Do I have to worry about them? Do I have to worry about Snow Maple?
You don't have to worry about hitting her. You do have to worry about the fact that she provides 1 point of cover to the target.
Okay, so I think I've targeted one properly this time.
Okay.
Is this thing affecting my... Sorry, is it handling my, what you call it, arrows or bolts?
It is.
All right, so do I have to do any modifiers here, or is it just going to adjust automatically?
You're gonna need a -1 for the armor. I think. I don't.
So
think
right now
that's-
it's just circumstances +1.
Yep. So just circumstance -1, and then add, and it should do it.
Whoosh.
Whoosh. Yeah. Not much that can be done about a 5.
Nope, can't do anything but a 5.
All right, Professor.
I would like to demoralize Kobold Scout number 2.
Okay. He's feeling pretty demoralized. He's bleeding from the neck. He's got a barbarian and an elf there. He's feeling very demoralized.
I'm glad.
Drop some Mon jokes on him.
My second action will be to stow my book, and my third action will be to reload my sling.
Okay. Right, that will take us to Traxton.
Okie dokie. Both me and my boy are going to come straight south and do some hurting to that last kobold there.
Gotcha. So Grudge kind of clampers up over these barrels, knocks shit everywhere.
Yep. I will get some support for my attack.
Okay.
And nope, that's a 3.
Okay. 3 will miss.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit. People everywhere. He will actually use his action. Click on Hurried Retreat. Ignore that roll.
We can't see what it is anyway.
Right. So he's gonna run very quickly. And reload his crossbow and then fire at the professor.
Remember your -1 for cover. Oh, wonderful.
Doesn't matter. That's like my 5th natural one. The frightened guy. What's the frightened guy gonna do? He is also going to hurried retreat. And with his extra movement, he can get up there. Reloading a crossbow, firing at a barbarian. Alright. That is all of my guys. Father Liam is up.
Okay. I will raise shield.
Okay.
I will electric arc.
Oh, critical failure, double damage. He's the guy that had more hit points too. All right, so the lightning arcs out, kind of like disintegrates those two kobolds. And it's not quite quiet. You can hear the faint sound of dripping water coming from the distance on the other side of the makeshift barricade. The scent of the sound of dripping water and just like a horrifyingly bad rotten meat smell. Like Gratch goes up and kind of sniffs and then like kind of like it's like pawing at his nose to try to get the scent out of his nose. It's like a combination of like rotting fish and mildew and super bad body odor.
Let's patch everyone up.
Yeah, something died up there.
Oh, does my healing skill help in this situation?
It can.
Who needs help most? Padre?
Snow Maple, I think.
Oh, I'm still good. It's you and Flower that are injured currently.
Tracks and
So-
200.
Oh, okay.
He has hit points missing. I don't know if injured is a special thing in Pathfinder, but
No, I've just.
You're the only one. Liam's the only one in yellow.
Yeah, basically, I've got a module that's called Health Estimate. So rather than seeing hit point totals, you can just see if something is injured, badly injured, near death, so on and so forth.
gotcha.
All right. So can I try to give Liam some hit points back?
You can if you like. Just target him, and then off your action hub, you should have one that's called Treat Wounds.
I'll see if I can fix the dwarf.
Under actions, I have reach spell, counter spell, drain bonded item, cast spell, and host spirit. I do not have.
No, it's under the basic action
Skills?
thing on your hotbar.
Oh, I
Oh,
forgot.
sorry. And I'm looking for, what'd you say?
Treat wounds.
Medicine, heal, treat wounds. Can't treat wounds with their healer's tools. Thought I had those.
No, because I was waiting to see who was actually taking the 2 sets that you guys bought.
One for me, one for the other guy who has the +5, right?
Snow Maple has +5. Snow Maple got hers.
I didn't get mine, apparently. Want me to just roll a d20?
There you go. You should be good now.
Oh, that went about as well as my roll.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
All right, we need a cleric.
So neither Father Liam nor Flower is any better off after 10 minutes of healing and is immune to treat wounds for an hour.
I'll drop a level 3 heal
Okay.
or a 3 action heal.
Okay.
Throughout this medicinal process, I'll be leaned up against this hallway, listening for sounds coming.
Okay.
Is there
Probably
any
do like a scout.
Is there any swag to be plundered in this area?
There is not. Okay. So that's going to give 5 points back to basically everybody within 30 feet.
Yay.
Nothing of any value. Cobalt crap is like very low quality. All right. So
You guys need to start a union.
but yeah, so like 5-10 minutes, people are kind of patched up. Father Liam calls upon Abadar for a little bit of godly healing.
Okay, so we've got a passage that looks like it leads into another room with an obviously statue-y thing.
Yep,
And
and a barricade with a horrible stench coming from beyond it.
yeah.
Hey, Zach, remember to heal yourself your 5, by the way.
Yeah. Just looking at something.
Oh, gotcha. My vote is for the non-stinky hallway.
Leaning that
Agreed.
way myself.
Me too.
I agree.
All right.
All right. So it sounds like we're going the non-stinky way first.
So far, statues have meant godly things, so godly people, get ready.
So this room is a inside. There's a pool, a fountain. In the middle of it is a marble statue of a mermaid with her lips pursed as if she's about to blow a kiss, or maybe a whistle.
Oh.
And make a recall knowledge on who this lady is.
You can, and everybody can also give me a perception roll. Oof.
Is this affected by Flower's usual?
No,
bonus?
that's an initiative bonus, not a.
Right.
Okay. 10 there. All right. So as you're
I'm trying, man. I can't find anything in this.
so under
Geez, I think I have to refresh again too. This is all screwed up.
but yes, on your action hub under attributes, there's a perception attribute, since you make those rolls often. But as you start to make your way in there, it doesn't look to be a statue of any deity or anything in particular that the professor recognizes. And just as you're about to step a little bit closer to take a look, Flower kind of puts out his hand. Flower, you have spotted that there seems to be some offset stones around the fountain.
Oh.
Aha.
Your dwarvish cunning has clued you in. And then as you take a little bit closer, as the skilled craftsman that you are, you can see that there are mechanisms in each corner of the fountain. One of which is obviously broken.
All right.
The other thing you would get with a 23 is there is the glittering of coins in the waters of the fountain.
I'll find all of that out.
Do you think anybody, Flower maybe? Do you think you're strong enough to throw one of these kobold corpses onto those tiles?
I mean, I don't think I'm not strong enough.
Maybe see what they do. Maybe the room will explode and it's a bad idea.
Which corner is it that's busted? Oh, okay. Is it seek to have a look around?
Yep. The only thing there is the hallway. You do see the hallway that leads to the north. Because Flower pointed it out, you do see the offset tiles, like basically the tiling right around the fountain is kind of offset a little bit, and the glittering of coins in the water.
Okay, but nothing to give a hint as to what the device does.
Nothing that you see.
Okay. Does anybody know what the statue is supposed to represent?
No, I've studied a lot, and I have no idea what this might be.
We could simply avoid it.
Doesn't seem Dwarven, so I have no clue.
We could, but there's money in there.
Or anything I could roll to help with that? Trying to figure out what this is. I read a lot.
You could try a recall knowledge. It's definitely a statue of a mermaid. Definitely not dwarven make. That's about all it is. It doesn't represent any specific deity or anything of that nature. It's not a religious statue.
I think somebody just likes mermaids.
Of course it's not Dwarven make. It doesn't have a beard.
That's right. Dwarf mermaid.
That'd be something.
I'm just gonna pick up a rock from the bit of rubble that's over here, Chris,
Okay.
and toss it in the drink.
Okay. How big of a rock?
Not a big rock, just something I can pick up in one hand fairly easily.
Okay. It splooshes.
Doesn't set anything off though.
Does not.
Interesting.
I'm gonna toss a copper into the well. Make a wish.
Okay. There's slightly more coins in there now. There's snow and maple.
Ooh.
By 1.
Seems like we
Oh,
could
yeah.
just avoid
The
this.
other person that lives.
Actually, it was a silver I tossed in because I don't have any copper.
Ooh. 1 whole silver in it now.
Yeah. Now it's worthwhile. Do the coins appear especially shiny?
Some of them, you can tell you're close enough. The water's not deep. The water's only about a foot deep. So there's definitely a couple of gold and a handful of silver and some copper in there.
But
And move like-
nothing's especially shiny, as if they would be in an acidic solution instead of just water.
No.
And Raquel Welt, circa 20,000 years BC, did not show up, so
No.
I'm assuming that's not magic.
And there is no sign of anything magical that Moot Point's not already aware of.
It's a handful of coins.
Is
We can
another
avoid it.
Interesting.
All right. Well, I'm going to approach from the broken end of the thing. If I can, I'll skip over the tiles on the floor and land on the lip.
Okay.
It seems pretty wide.
Okay.
Or we could do it that way.
Looks like it's going great.
Give me a acrobatics roll. This is considered balancing.
When I see them jump, I real quick want to get away from the kissing face of this
Okay.
mermaid. I don't want to be right in front of its kiss.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect.
That is a good call.
So Snow Maple kind of pick your place, kind of like leap over, balance precariously on the broken corner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing happened. Everything's good.
Everything's good.
Right. I will fetch me some money.
All right. It is cold water, but like quite clear. It's probably fed from like an underground stream or something.
Mm-hmm.
But you do manage to scoop up some coins.
Nice.
To the tune of 2 gold, 9 silver because of the one Moot Point threw in, and 28 copper.
You guys will thank me later.
I'll thank you right now. Thanks, Snow Maple.
And I'll head out the way I came in.
Okay. Okay. No problem at all to jump that far, and you don't have to worry about keeping your balance. So.
All right, now we can move on.
Just really quick, you said one of the mechanisms on the corner was broken, right?
Yep.
What is the mechanism? Does it look like something that would be easily, like, jury riggable? Or is it like something more complex than that? Are there like pieces that need to be reforged type deal?
Without getting too close to it, it looks like it's something that would need to be like reforged or rebuilt.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
In my professional opinion, it's busted.
Super busted.
It messed up.
We're gonna drag it and kill.
Yeah, okay.
You know it's with a smelly fish smell, right? If
I
it's been eating all
mean,
these
I
things.
hope not, but probably.
Oh, I bet it's a black dragon.
I hope it's a toad.
A regular toad or giant toad?
Oh, just regular old toad. I mean, let's make it easy, right?
That'd be a pretty good pet.
Check out this little short corridor, if I can.
Yeah, it's just it's a little corridor leads to a door.
No trippy panels or folly roofs.
Doesn't seem to be.
Cool. Check out the door.
And just again, I will note that as you guys are like going into explore mode, having somebody on search is what you use for finding traps. I believe currently, I think Traxton is defaulted to searching. So, but yes, Traxton doesn't put out a hand to go like, "Oh, don't step there" or anything of that nature.
Okay.
And you come to a door.
Can I check out the door?
Yep. It appears it's unlocked. It's slightly ajar.
Not a door at all.
Not a door at all. In fact, ajar.
I would like to scooch the jar open carefully and stealthily.
Okay. Give me a stealth roll. Okay. So I kind of like open the door just a crack to kind of look in. And it looks like maybe this is like a kobold living area. You see 3 kobolds at a table, basically like drinking whatever it is that they're drinking, playing like a little card game.
Is
paying no
that
attention
the is
to
that the table on the left? Sorry.
Yep.
Okay.
Just 1 sec here, and I will.
Need a minute, guys. Be right back.
Yep.
Oh, there's more of them.
Mm-hmm.
So there are a couple of kobolds at the table. No sign of anybody else. They're not paying any attention. They haven't heard you guys at all.
So I'll signal back that there's 3 on the left. Can I seek out any others with listening?
You can.
Sorry about that.
You do hear some snoring from deeper in, off to the right. You can't tell exactly where because hearing is an imprecise sense. It won't tell you exactly where, but you do hear some like snoring sounds off to the right, deeper into the room.
So I signal back to the group. 3 on the right. No, 3 on the left, and sleepers on the right.
All right. Stay close. On your leave, I'm going to cast Bless.
So we'll get everybody to roll some initiative, because there is no surprise in Pathfinder. I mean, they don't know you're there. They may have to spend actions looking around to go like, "Hey, did you open that door?"
I'm not rolling very well today.
Do I keep my stealth this time, Chris, or no?
No, because you are not avoiding notice.
Okay. Fuck.
Fuck.
Oh, I forgot to add the +1. So I guess that's 10. If it matters.
It does matter slightly. Because it puts you ahead of one of the kobolds. Alright. So we do start off with Traxton.
Oh my, again.
Part of it is because Rangers start off trained at the expert level in perception, so
Gotcha.
that's an automatic like +2 more than everybody else on initiative.
All right, so I will.
And you can, like, if you want, you can delay until somebody else goes, which will just change your initiative number.
Okay. And does
Yes,
that?
you could.
Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say you could wait until after the 2 kobolds, and then it's just a bunch of PC turns all lined up.
Yeah, you could be like, I'm just going to wait and see what they do.
Yeah, let's do that. I like that idea.
Okay.
That way you don't charge in and then both of them take their turns and you're the only person in there.
That's exactly what I was thinking was to me. Yep.
Okay. All right. That guy is still asleep.
Yes, sleepy little kobold.
Taking a look around. Does not notice the door has opened. Goes back to playing cards, drinking.
These kobolds are playing cards, but none of them know the rules.
Yeah, they're playing. It's like Calvin Ball. So yeah, there seems to be some sort of argument over the cards, but they're not really paying that much attention. Professor, you're up.
You want to jump in before me, Traxton, or are you waiting still?
Is that a thing? Do I like? Can I modify it, or do I
Yep.
just say?
Yeah, when you delay your turn, you basically take your entire slot in initiative and move it down to a new space.
Okay, but I don't assign that when I say I want to do it. I can sort of put it in whenever.
1 second.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, okay. I think I'm waiting until the door opens. Someone opens the door, and then like fully, and then I'll bust in. I think. After
Okay. I will also delay until more people move in.
Okay. Moot Pint.
I mean, if tradition holds, this is where the wizard charges in.
Are you there, Trevor?
All right, guys, back.
All right. You're up.
No worries.
I'm up. Okay. Shield. I don't want to waste my spells on Kobold.
So far, everybody's waiting for someone else to move into the room first.
So do you want the squishy guy to go in there? I've got full hit points.
I'm planning to go in on my turn, but my initiative was not great.
And we can't swap in this game, right?
Right. I got no spells here that I can use to help or buff anybody. So, other than loading my crossbow and raising my shield, that's it. That's all I'm doing. All right. Flower.
Found the guy going first.
I have people in my way.
Doesn't matter. As
No, people don't slow you down.
Yeah, as we discovered, moving through friendly spaces apparently does not count as difficult terrain. They're going to move aside for you.
They don't know that we're here yet.
They do not.
Not yet.
Go get him.
Should I burst in?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm right behind
Right.
you.
Yeah.
Get you some.
Knock, knock. That was one movement. I'm going to move again to this guy.
Okay.
And I'm not going to rage this turn. I'm just going to swing.
Okay.
Ah! I forgot to target.
Okay. A 14 is a hit, though.
Oh, cool. Fuck, I forgot to target again. 5.
So yeah,
I literally was hovering over T and just didn't press it.
the kobold is like, he's sitting there, he's like yelling at the other kobold in Draconic. They seem to be having some sort of argument over the rules of the cards. He goes to take a drink of his beer, and then this eye beam catches him in the back of the head. Father Liam.
All right. So I'm going to move up next to Flower. I'm going to increase the radius of bliss.
Okay.
Not sure how to do that.
I have a macro for that.
And I'm going to raise my shield.
All right.
That's 3.
Perfect. Snow Maple. And
Great.
I will note, just so you know, Don, you do get initiative over one of the guys because you're faster than him, but the guys at the table are all considered flat-footed because they're sitting at a dinner table.
I love that. That's great.
Imagine that you're playing cards with your friends and you're not prepared to be hit with an I-beam.
Yeah. First thing I watch out for. Right.
I
I will.
honestly concerned if you don't worry about that.
I'll take 2 attacks on this guy, and I will lead off with the rapier this time.
Nice.
24, that is actually going to be a critical hit on him.
Oh boy.
Hit him.
That is enough to kill him dead.
All right. Yeah, I guess. Actually, I'll take another move, and I'll head over. In case anybody wants to try to flank this guy.
Gotcha. Okay, perfect. So that still leaves us with the Professor and Traxton who had held actions.
Right. Traxton is going to move into the room. And Gratch is going to get up on that kobold. I think he's got the move for it.
Yeah, he can get up to that first one that took the I-beam to the head.
Gotcha.
He can get up to like exactly like beside Flower.
Beautiful. And attacking. Oh, that's a 9 on his attack roll.
That may actually still be a hit for him.
I moved and did a thing. So I'll move again.
That is a 16. That is enough to hit.
Oh, awesome. And this is a bite, so it's a D8 on the bite, right?
Yep.
Okay. It's a 3 on the dice.
And he has a +3, so 6 total. That is enough to kill that poor kobold.
Yay.
Right. Professor Urine.
I think Traxton might still have another action.
Move twice and commanded.
Right.
Oh, move twice.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for my thing to reload. I had to refresh. All right. I'm also going to come in the door. And there's one kobold by Snow Maple that I can immediately see.
There is. He's just in the process like putting down his fork, getting ready to stand up from the table.
I will again more draconic, and then I will launch a stone at him.
Okay.
A critical success. This guy is frightened 2.
Ooh, he is so afraid. I mean, you would be too if like you're sitting there playing cards with your friends, and then like a dwarf charges in, hits your buddy with an like an eye beam, an elf jumps on the table, stabs your other buddy, and then a bear comes in and rips somebody's arm off beside you.
And now you're getting hit with a funny little rock.
Bad night, yep.
Just making sure I get everybody into their new initiative orders.
Yeah, that looks right.
The one remaining kobold warrior. He's going to get up for an action. He is going to make a hurried retreat into here, and then use his third action to wake up his 2 buddies. Ooh, I will slide into the initiative. Oh, one of the guys wakes up ready. So. Oh, Apparently, I had a guy that I forgot to uninvisible. We will just get rid of him because I added a token on already. Alright. That guy, he just wakes up, stands up, grabs a spear.
He woke up and chose violence.
He did wake up and choose violence. He is in fact going to throw a spear at Truxton. But we'll miss. That will take us to Moot Point.
Oh, if he only had a firewall.
Eventually.
Seems a little excessive.
But fireball.
But thorough, though. Opinion.
Yeah. Right, Moot Point, you are up.
Well, I better get in that room.
Everybody just left you back here, like, meh.
Maybe I can mess with that statue. I think I'll just move to about there and maintain my shield. I think that's a double move, so I can't shoot it at anything. So I'll maintain the shield, yeah.
Okay.
I'm not very useful today. I've done 8 points of damage.
You may both.
Right. Flower.
It's flower time. They went up into that place.
Yeah, they went running up into the bedroom, waking up their buddies. And then a spear came flying out of that room, but missed.
Yeah, I'm just refreshing real quick.
Yeah.
My thing was way out of whack. With 2 actions, I could make it there.
Go get him.
I'll do that.
Okay.
Right to here. I'm swinging on that first guy there.
Okay. Oh, that is a solid hit.
Beautiful. Minimum damage.
Oh, he is still barely alive. These guys are not super robust.
I'm glad.
Alright, this guy. He's just waking up. So he is going to stand up, grab a spear. And run around and bring that spear towards Flower's back, ready to stab him should he get to act again.
I don't want you to.
But that's all his actions because he had to get up from his bed. He is uncomfortable. Father Liam.
Damn it. Range is a problem.
Choose,
Look. No maples next.
Or
I'm
you
gonna
can sit there
flank
and
here
consume
with Flower.
everything you want.
Okay.
With a move. I'm going to increase the radius of my bless. I'm going to raise his shield. Let's do tanky stuff.
Okay. Snow Maple.
Hello. I'll head over to this guy. I'll activate Twin Feint.
Okay.
I'll lead off with the rapier. I didn't choose a target, but that's probably going to miss anyway.
13 just barely. But he is flat-footed against the second attack.
Oh, balls.
Oh, Don, you're having a hard time.
Yep.
All right. That will take us to Professor.
Yeah. Ooh, the kobold I previously demoralized died, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay, sweet. Well, I will do a similar thing now. I will move up a bit. I will demoralize Kobold 2, and then I will stow my book as my third act.
Okay. That will take us to Truxton.
Okie dokie. Let's move to there and get Scratch to move.
He's so fast.
And speed of 35.
Bloody bear. Motors, yeah.
This poor kobold.
And it's a support action this round.
Okay, perfect.
I'll attempt to step at it, the kobold. No, that's a 1.
Oh. One will miss.
Yep. I imagine it does.
Such a good setup, though.
You're boxed in.
All right, this kobold warrior. He is going to stab at a barbarian.
I bet he will.
That is a hit. For 9 points.
Immune
Nice.
flesh wound.
Actually, since you're flat-footed, he's going to stab you a second time.
Asshole.
Oh. For 12 damage. So Flower goes down.
Oh no.
Who is my dwarf barbarians?
Alright. So what that does though is that moves your initiative to just before his turn. Basically that way, like because in D&D sometimes it happens like you get dropped and your initiative's up and you have to make an immediate death save before anybody can interact. This basically gives an entire turn for the rest of the party before you have to make a recovery check. That worked really well, so he is going to... he's going to attempt to demoralize Snow Maple since she is closest.
Does it speak common?
Kobolds do speak common. Oof. So Snow Maple is frightened. Frightened 2, actually, from a crit success.
Ugh.
Back-to-back crits.
What does
You are
frightened roll against?
so you are frightened, which means all of your checks and all of your difficulty classes are reduced by 2. But frightened automatically drops by 1 at the end of each of your turns. So your armor class is down by 2, all of your attacks are down by 2, and then at the end of your turn, the penalty drops by 1, and then it goes away. But yeah, you see this kobold just like spear your barbarian, and you're just like, shit. And he looks at you and he licks the blade of his spear. And he points at Snow Maple. But that all 3 of his actions. Kobold Warrior 1. It is going to... He's going to grab its second spear. Doesn't have quite enough movement to get a flank on Traxton. Only an 8, but that is both of its actions. Moot Pint, you're up.
I guess it takes a full minute to do the healing stuff, right?
10 minutes.
Can I? 10 minutes. All right. Can we? Can I dump a healing potion down his throat?
If you've got enough movement to get over there.
I probably don't. Where?
I got him.
You got him. All right. In that case, maintain shields. Fire at number 4. Is there any cover? There's lots of cover for number 4, right?
He has a +1 from people. Oh, number 4? Yeah, +1 because you're shooting through people. That's what it.
And it's like number 1 is uninjured, and there's no cover for me. So I will do number 1.
Okay.
So shield, fire, reload.
That is a miss.
I'm rolling crap. I haven't rolled.
Yeah,
I rolled one
on
that was
on
above 10.
brand. On brand.
Yeah, it's like the first few episodes of campaign 2 of Critical Role where they kept rolling 9s all the time. You guys are like rolling like single digits a lot. The scared Cobalt Warrior. He's gonna stab at Snow Maple. And then then he's gonna tumble through and try to jab his spear into the professor. Nope. Father Liam.
All right. So turned it into a fight. Okay, so I'm gonna move. Should I move? Okay, I'm gonna move one.
Okay.
Move to here.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast my last heal on Flower.
Okay.
Heal. One action heal. And I'm going to increase Bless by another 5 feet.
It's at its maximum radius now. It's 15.
That's the max. Okay. I'm gonna. I got one action. Got Flower up. I don't do enough damage.
Let's have a maximum radius.
Bless, I believe it does. I think it's at a
I don't
maximum
think
radius
so.
of 15 feet.
I'm gonna raise my shield just in case Snow Maple wants to hide behind the cover. Right.
Bless. Increase the radius by 5 feet, but that might have been errated. I know the macro won't let you do it any more than 15 because it's like maximum size.
No, that's fine. I'll just raise the shield. Snow Maple can hide behind it. That's good.
Okay, perfect. Speaking of Snow Maple, it's your turn.
All right. I'll head down to this one,
Okay.
and I will try Twin Feint again.
Okay.
Or no, I've already got him flanked from that position, right?
Yeah, he's already flanked.
So we'll lead with the rapier. Ah, crap. Target the guy. I assume 13 misses.
Give me 1 sec. I have to look up his armor class.
Sorry.
Even counting flank, a 13 just misses.
That'll hit.
22 hits though.
Eee.
Nice.
That is enough to kill him.
All right, that's me done.
Okay. The professor.
Oh, thank you very much, Snow Maple. I did not want to get that much blood on myself today.
Yeah.
My book is currently away, so I will reload, move up, and throw a rock at the near-death kobold.
Okay. Before he gets a chance to step on Flowers' face.
Correct.
Oh!
There's a critical hit on a kobold.
6 damage.
There's a
Big damage
difference
crit.
when the barbarian critically hits and the architect.
And the
does.
small gnome professor, yeah.
Yeah, it's a different thing.
All right. That is enough to off that kobold.
You did great, Professor. Good job.
Oh, wow, thanks.
Yeah, and you could see too, like as Flowers' eyes start to open, the kobold was getting ready to like jump on his head. Maybe even like mid jump, the stone catches him. Truxton, you're up.
Okie dokie. Let's get some support and move to there.
Oh, sorry.
All good.
I completely forgot that you could move Grouch.
I figured it out a couple rounds ago.
Yeah.
So I will attack. Oh, 15 on the dice.
Nice.
So that's a hit, right?
Definitely a hit.
Okay, and a D8 and a D6. So that will be a total, because I have +3 to this damage, right?
Yep.
So that'll be a total of 9 altogether.
All right. That is enough to kill that kobold.
9's good.
Beautiful.
All right. So yeah, during the fracas, no other kobolds come out of any of the bedrooms. There is a chest right there that the kobold would look like he was trying to get something out of when he got stabbed to death by Traxton.
Interesting.
I'm going to do a quick survey of the other two little sleeping rooms.
Okay. Quick look. Like basically rotten bedding and the like. Nothing of any note. No further kobolds in here.
All right. Now we can look at the treasure chest.
All right, Flower, I got you. It's all right. Come on.
Up you get.
Ouch! I hate reptiles.
Is it a seek roll, Chris, or
To.
Hmm?
For what?
checking out the chest?
Yeah, you give it a once over. You can give me a sequel if you like, if you're checking it for traps and the like. You don't see any signs of traps. It looks like it's a pretty flimsy chest and not even like a high quality lock or anything of that nature. You can
All right.
practically see through parts like, where the wood is kind of cracked a little bit. You can see through to see like the coins and stuff that are inside it. It is not high quality in the slightest.
Well, I assume it's not locked then.
Even if it is, you can just like tug the padlock hard and it opens.
All right.
Right. So inside, there is a pint of oil. There is some sort of exotic-looking feather. There is a reddish potion that you guys are familiar with.
Chunky potion.
Healy potion?
Yep. There is a bolt of cloth. There is a painting, a somewhat well done painting of a knight on a horse.
Oh.
There is
Bolt of cloth, painting of a knight.
Yep. 20 silver pieces.
20 silver.
And a crystal decanter filled with wine. And once when we point, as soon as the combat's over and you start just kind of like taking a look around, you can feel the presence of magic.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, we do have a fancy feather. The potion is obviously magic, so you probably want to ignore that.
Yeah, I'll ignore the potion. I'll just go through them one by one, ignoring everything except for the item I'm focused on.
Okay. Yeah, the feather is magical.
Okay, magic feather.
Can I tell what sort of creature it's from?
Sure. Give me esoteric.
I guess I need an identify spell to know what it is, right?
No, it's a skill roll.
Yeah, it's like
Oh, well.
it's an exploration activity. You can
Yeah.
identify it while Flower gets wounds treated.
Yep.
All right, let's give it a shot.
Okay. So that is an Arcana roll from you, and assuming somebody is treating Flower.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
That is treat medicine.
I'll take some of that wound treating as well if it's going around.
Oh, people can help each other, by the way, to try to get a +2 on the medicine check.
All right, where are they hiding Arcana?
Should be under proficiencies.
There's also the skills tab in the bar up at the top.
Yeah, it's not in there though. Oh, there it is. I found it under proficiencies. Go. Hey,
Alright.
rolled good first.
Perfect. So after 10 minutes, as Father Hall is kind of patching up Flower, and those kobold wounds, those are pretty deep. Don't let a kobold don't get in between two kobolds. The bad plan. Good to know for next time.
Stop complaining. We got you.
I'm
It's all right.
glad that
Father Yoren, you're pretty sure that feather is from that's probably from a baby rock.
I see. Any idea what that might do?
Well, moot point. You spend a few minutes looking over it and kind of consulting your notes in your book. And that feather, when you kind of stick the end into the ground, turns into a 20-foot tall ladder.
Oh,
That's cool.
Note, it doesn't turn back into a feather at any point.
No.
So it's a one shot.
Yeah. One shot,
One shot
turns,
instant feather.
turns into a ladder.
That's still pretty cool.
We have a ladder though.
Flower, I think that's 8 HP
just
for you.
really good
Yeah, I got them.
Perfect.
at really
And the potion that is with the treasure here is a potion of healing.
So Flower's still beat up?
Oh God, yes. He was dropped and he started with 25 hit points. He has 10.
Snow Maple's beat up too.
Healing Snow Maple is a lot easier.
I mean,
true.
Well,
can we spend an extra 10 minutes?
That's up to you guys. I'll note though, if you guys stay here for an hour and Father Hall treats Flower the whole time, the healing that you do would be doubled.
Well, I got 3 kits, right? So
Yeah. So
I will try to help Flower, and somebody can heal me, and someone can heal.
Well, Hytham, so
Jesus,
Hytham
we're all beat
left
up.
because
except for Jaren.
What's his
Backline. While medicine treating is going on, can I see? Is there anything in those crates in the corner?
No, nothing of any use. Some like, half rotten food. Even like the cards that the kobolds are playing with are like from like 200 different decks kind of shuffled together, kind of like a caravan in New Vegas.
Yeah, and like half of them aren't even playing cards. They're just like bits of wood.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Coupons.
wit?
So Traxton and Liam
Took the shit well.
and Flower and Snowmaple all need heal.
Yep.
We got 3 kits. Somebody has to not get healed.
Traxton's only down by 2 hit points by my records.
Yeah, it seems right.
Sorry, if we're not supposed to talk about numbers. Very, very slightly wounded.
No, that's fine.
That tells us barely injured, right? So
Yeah, barely.
All right, I'll use mine to try and help out the father.
Okay.
I'll try to help out Flower.
You did flower already.
Appreciate it.
Unless you're
Oh, I did. Oh, all right.
So,
I will help Snowmaple.
Fuck. I suck at treat wounds. Hooray!
I have 1 healing potion I can give somebody. Flower, would you like a healing potion?
I would love a healing potion.
Well, it's a minor healing potion, but it's all yours. How about I roll it for you, and it'll knock me off, and you can just take the points.
Sounds good to me.
so there's 4
I
there.
deleted the healing potion and gave you 4 hit points.
Lovely.
And you guys do still have 3 healing potions. You have the 2 that you bought in town, 1 you found earlier, and then this one.
Fortunately, I've used up all the... Oh, I have 1 healer's tools left. I can give you a shot at that.
He can't. He's immune to treat wounds for an hour.
Anybody else need it?
Do you want to take the one we just found, Flower?
I still have, for some reason, I have a healing potion in my inventory. I don't know if I actually have that or if I gave it to somebody in the last session.
Nope, you still have that.
And I still have that. I will take this one too.
Okay.
I mean, we should just buckle up and go find this dragon, right?
Hit the 1d8 hit points, yeah.
Can't see why.
If you just open your inventory, just click the healing potion, it'll do it for you.
Oh, it said use healing potion. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can take that inventory.
Somebody might as well take the one that we've got from the loot.
I still have one in my pocket, so I'm okay.
I think we're all right. Flower, just stay close. If there's a dragon up there, I can help you.
Make your
All right.
But you have to stay close for me to do it.
Oh, okay.
Shall we continue onward?
Let's get him.
All right. So as you start to make your way down into this large corridor, there's a gaping pit in the middle of the floor of a. This is definitely a natural chamber. It's not worked or anything of that nature. On the very far side, there's a ledge that kind of overlooks the entry, and on top of it is an ornate stone throne. Looks very out of place for the room. There is a very regal kobold wearing an oversized crown made of fish bones sitting on top of the throne. And as you start to enter, she just yells out, and she spots you like right away. She's very, very perceptive.
Okay.
Actually, Snow Maple, since you are specifically avoiding notice, you can give me a stealth roll. Okay. She does not seem to react to you, so she reacts to the others. And there are a couple of other kobolds with her.
Okay. Do we see them?
Yep, just adding them on.
Oh.
But as you start to make your way down, you see the pit far across the room. You see these kobolds.
Into the pit with those bloodthirsty sons of whores.
But once again, everybody can give me initiative rolls.
Oh, here we go.
That's why.
I'll keep my stealth roll. +1.
And your +1. Yeah.
Yeah, that might make things a little bit easier. Just waiting for initiative from Truxton.
You get a 15 on the dice.
Okay.
Plus his modifier, I assume.
All right. One of the kobolds goes first.
Were we technically in explore mode?
Yes.
So shields up.
Right. Crossbow bolt strikes out of the darkness right into the professor.
Ugh.
That will take us to Snow Maple. As that kobold basically fires and reloads.
Sorry, for some reason, whenever you roll a hidden damage roll, my screen jumps up like an inch
Mine
and
too.
I can't see anything.
Yeah, mine does too.
Yeah, it's weird.
Huh.
Refreshing.
That's very weird.
Mine doesn't.
Alright.
So many mods.
Wondering if I can nip across and get to like under here without being noticed, Chris.
You cannot. Basically, as soon as you step out in the open, they spot you.
Well, there is a sneak action, which is, I think, you stride half your speed, and if you do that, you remain undetected.
Yep, but you have to have cover the entire time you move.
Right.
If you go after me, I can give you cover.
Yeah, you're
Sure. I'll do that. I'll hold until
Okay, until
the father Owl leads the way.
Okay. This
It actually says in Sneak, you continue to be undetected if you lose cover or greater cover against the creature.
right, but at the if
At
you
the end of your
are
movement, the GM makes a stealth check to see if you're still hidden.
yeah. So yeah, so but yeah,
So you can move, but there's a chance that they'll spot you.
I can make cover. It's fine.
This kobold over here. He's going to step out. He's going to shoot at Father Liam, but he's going to miss. That will take us to Truxton.
Oakley dokily. I shall begin to move into the space. Let's see.
Mind the gap.
Mind the gap.
Indeed. 5, 15, 20, 25. Oh. There we go. And then one more, I think, for movement. So 5, 20, and a follow command. So he'll be right next to me.
Okay.
Go get him.
Yeah, let's move for that. Oh, damn it. Stop scrolling. All right.
Alright.
I'm just going to get in right next to him, and that's my turn.
Okay, that'll take us to Professor Yoren.
I will move up a little bit and then try to exploit vulnerability on the boss.
Okay.
So I need a recall knowledge.
Yep. So yeah, you can't think of anything that is particularly useful about kobolds, but you can still exploit her personal antithesis.
Yeah, I would like to do so. I will reach into my bag and pull some of the scraps of trap from her failure of a trap master to imbue the stone I launch at her with the fact that she is a terrible leader.
Okay. All right.
And I will launch a rock.
Yeah. All right, and you're fairly certain that she's probably, judging by the big axe, she's a melee combatant.
Right? Does she seem like she seems stronger than the average kobold?
She does seem stronger than the average kobold, but still wiry and fast.
Oh, my ammo wasn't loaded. One moment. How do I equip my bullets? I guess I went through a stack of them, so the other ones just didn't get put in the right spot.
Got it. Just for the future, on your character sheet, under the action tab where you find your weapon, there's a little drop down menu for your ammo.
Okay, there we go. I got it.
And I will note, because I feel like since this is our first time playing Pathfinder, that this is a boss fight. So for things that you guys have been holding on to or things like that,
God, I wish I'd been holding on to some things.
Same.
that is a miss with the sling.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Father Liam.
Boss fight,
Then
you
I
said?
had to go back.
It's even in her name.
BAWS. Boss fight.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to move here. I'm going to cast magic weapon on that big bucket ivy.
All right.
If it's a boss fight, let's do boss fight stuff.
You can get down with that.
Don't know if that
Yep, I got it.
perfect. Got one action left.
It was one action to move, 2 actions to magic weapon.
Magic weapons too. Yep. So that's me.
Okay.
Go get him, big guy.
Right.
Get right on that.
Flower.
E.
Magic ivy.
Yeah, I need to quickly refresh my page. 'Cause it did the thing. Go. I believe that's the first move. Can I do that diagonal there without
Yep. Yep, that's fine.
any issue?
Yep. You're strong enough that you can just like step over that basically.
Yeah. Go up to there. That's me.
All right. Moot point.
I gotta move first. All right, so that's 25 feet. I'll put. Can I see those guys? Is that a pit I'm seeing?
That's a pit
front of
right,
me?
pit right in front of you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna unload magic missile onto the boss.
All right.
Yeah.
So 2 action magic missile, so that'll be 2 missiles. Are you casting the spell or using the scroll?
Oh.
Okay.
There we go. That's a hit anyway.
Magic missile always hits. Perfect.
Yeah. Well, now I'm up to 13 points of damage I've done today.
So those 2 missiles slam into her. And it's her turn. She will look at Moot Pint and she'll be like, "Your magic is nothing, halfling."
You should see my aim.
Also pretty bad.
So 3 missiles slam into you for a total of 11 damage.
All right. Well, I'm refreshing my screen, so.
I got it. You have 3 hit points left.
Woohoo!
But that is her. Snow Maple, you haven't gone yet. Did you want to jump in at any point?
Yeah, well, the father did not move up like he said he was going to do. So
And just so you're aware, that is like a little bit of an incline that you actually have to.
how much? How high is the ledge?
It is. That's a good question.
I was able to switch it on my sheet because I meant to take that combat climber feat instead of the deception one.
Yep.
Assurance.
Yep. So yeah, so it will take you an action to climb, but you can easily get up it. It's not gonna. It doesn't. You're not gonna be flat-footed while you climb up.
Yeah. So I'll do that. And have enough move. I'll tuck in here behind this.
Behind the pillar.
Yeah.
Okay.
And does that use 1 move or 2?
It's 1 move to get to the bottom, an action to climb, and then your third action to get there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
But you can give me a stealth check since, as Jonathan looked up, you did start hidden, and you're still
Ooh.
half cover at the end of your movement. So,
All right, cool. Can I spend an action point?
Oh yeah, hero point.
You can spend a hero point to reroll.
Oh, we should remember hero points exist.
We should.
Oh, I clicked on hero point and it gave me another one. That's not right. I guess I'll just roll again.
Yep. Much better.
That's better. Yeah.
That's much better.
Much more heroic.
Ninjas being ninjas.
All right. One sec here. Now we go back around to the top. Cobalt Scouts. Cobalt Scouts need to deal with a raging barbarian that's charging their boss. I'll move over here slightly. You do have cover. Ooh. Crossbow fires in. Move. Fire. Move back to cover. Basically, step out, fire, step back. He'll have to reload next round. This Cobalt Scout. He's gonna move. Crossbow bolts sink into the barbarian as he charges up, but he does not yet fall. Traxton, you're up.
Okie dokie day. No. I think I'm going to do this. Oop. Oh, 1 second. Okay. And I'll get a help action this turn.
Okay.
Or support. And I shall try and dab that piece of crap that just shot flower.
Okay.
That's a 12 on my dice.
12 will hit.
All right. 6 and 8 and roll. Oh, with my +3, that's a total of 8 damage.
Okay, perfect. You can, and then the D8 from Gratch.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So you come up to him, kind of draw his attention, claws right down his back, and as he turns in pain, the sword like lashes out, catches his shoulder. You draw blood from that kobold. He doesn't drop, but he's definitely feeling it.
Perfect.
That will take us to the professor.
Yeah, I'm going to move along the side of the pit,
Okay.
raise my shield, and demoralize scout number 5 for Snow Maple to stab.
Okay.
Thank you.
Ooh, not 20 on that.
Oh, you shame him.
Nothing. Our magic may be pathetic, but our knives certainly aren't.
All right. Father Liam.
I am so far behind this combat.
I found that I've been playing the Kingmaker video game, and I've got a barbarian, and I've got like a tower shield wielding companion, and yeah, it's like night and day as the two of them move towards my enemies.
Pretty sure we have the same move speed.
I can't even get up there.
Time to pray for some hustle.
If you don't do anything else, you can close 60 feet.
That's 15. 20, that's one move. Oh, this is so bad.
You could try to jump the pit.
No.
It'd be a DC 10 athletics check.
And if I go here for a second,
And if you fail, we'll find out what's in the pit.
I don't want to do that.
We may find out.
Did hear over there
Um,
somebody swam and drowned.
That's
So, yes.
2. Third. I'm actually, I think, gonna move here. Yeah, that's me.
Maybe.
I'm gonna plug the hole.
Okay. That will take us to Flower.
It's me.
You got a big
You
stick.
look hurt.
Can I make it to the boss this round? Like in as little movement as possible?
It looks like you can get there with one move.
Yeah. You can basically jump the little gap here.
I will do that. To get here?
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to swing as hard as I can.
Right. Don't forget to target
On-
first.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Thank
But
you.
yeah.
Come on, this is the time for something good.
Yeah.
That is a hit.
Oh, that's what you want.
I was hoping for the big 20, but I'll take this.
Perfect. So yeah, so magic weapon basically turns it into a striking weapon, so 1 more die of damage.
Alright.
I got you, Flower.
Yeah. So yeah, so you swing and you can feel like the eye beam feels right in your hands, like something is guiding it. And as it hits her in like slow motion, blood just kind of sprays out behind her.
Second swing.
Oh, going for the second one.
Yep. Not even mad. Damn it!
That unfortunately is a miss.
If I only had that other action, I'd do the back swing.
But yeah, good solid hit. Like, you know, she like spits out some cobalt teeth. Mood pint.
If I use that scroll, does it hit 3 shots, 3 actions?
It's whatever actions it is to cast the spell.
Well, I would like to use the magic missile scroll and use all 3 of my actions doing it.
Okay.
Against the boss, of course.
Okay.
But she's already targeted.
All right. Mood pint. How would you like to do this?
Nice.
I just like I like to say, yeah. I say sorry. I must have stumbled over my words. Let me read the instructions here. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, here we go. Boom, and then blah, 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 right through the eyes.
All right. So yeah, so these missiles fire off, like slam into her. She just slumps back into her throne, like smoke kind of curling out of her eye holes where the missiles hit.
I forgot to roll the R. That's what I did. I forgot to roll the R.
Pronunciation is everything with magic. Snow Maple.
Okay. So I've already got flat-footed on this guy. Gonna target him. Lead with the rapier.
Ooh,
Oh,
critical hit.
rogue time.
That's a good start.
I'd just say gonna stab under Snow Maple's name.
Seems legit. Follow up with the short sword.
That is just a hit.
Another 5 points.
That is enough to kill that kobold.
Excellent.
I mean, 19's good.
And that will take
Slink-
us. That will
Slink
take
back
us
into the shadows.
back to the last kobold scout. Who he will throw up his hands.
Oh,
He's like, no, no more fight.
Oh, congratulations. You've been promoted to henchman.
That is his turn. That will take us to Traxton.
okay, so this thing is disarmed itself.
Yeah, it drops its crossbow and it throws up its hands. It's like, no fight, no fight.
I could feel Tom's instincts going to war with each other.
You feel correctly. So I think Gratch wants to kill it, but Traxton will turn and I guess he'll see the professor just ease of line of sight here. And be like, are we taking prisoners? Just over his shoulder.
If we do, I can talk to it.
And
All right,
find out what we're going to be running into here shortly.
Right. With my actions and stuff, I'm just going to kick its weapons away from it a little further, and just hold a short sword on it.
Okay.
I won't attack.
All right.
And I'll hold my boy off too. He won't bite it.
Okay. Professor.
I will walk up the stairs towards it. Reloading a stone in the sling in the process. And I will tell this kobold, give us the information we need, and we can let you out of here without, you losing your life too. What are you guys feeding down here? What sort of pet does your boss have?
Father Liam.
Liam's going to set a shield, raise his shield.
Okay.
I'm going to take cover, and he's going to cover this gap.
Okay. Flower.
That asshole shot me. Just gonna come stand beside Traxton over here. Look very terrifying. That's me.
All right.
I'm just gonna sit there and look scary.
Right. Mood Pint.
Moot Pint is going to move behind Father Liam's shield.
Okay.
Because he's beat the hell.
Snow Maple.
I am gonna check the kobold boss for loot. And the little one here, if there's any loot on the scout.
Since we made our way through the entire initiative with nobody offing the prisoner, we will assume that nobody's going to kill them yet.
Indeed, yet.
So the kobold, it's kind of like on its knees, and it kind of looks at the barbarian, looks at the professor, looks at the bear, says, no help, Zolgran Steelfish. Like, it seems quite happy to like sell out its boss to you guys.
Why though? What? We heard that there's a pet that you're feeding. What is it? Where is it?
And it kind of gestures to the next room. It says, egg hatched. No, to you guys, it's speaking very broken. To the professor, who speaks fluent Draconic, it's like, the egg hatched. The dragon is in the chamber beyond there. We've been feeding it the fish. To the rest of you, it's very, very broken, common, intermingled with some Draconic. To Professor,
Fuck.
clear as day.
What color dragon?
Green.
Can I make a recall knowledge thing?
Yeah, can I
Lucky
also?
Green dragon?
You guys can absolutely make recall knowledge rolls.
While they're doing
We
that,
do not
Father
want-
Liam's like tower shield up. He's cowering is a strong word, but he's
Walls
braced
are
behind
sealed
it.
by-
He's making sure nothing comes
but
this way.
nobody's-
I mean, it's a pretty narrow opening. You probably just put your tower shield in the opening and call it good.
Well, he's doing it with style.
All right. Midpoint. I feel like dragons have different colors. Oh, I vaguely remember something about that. You rolled in that one.
Difficult roll for me today.
Professor. Green dragons are. They're one of the lesser chromatic dragons. They're certainly not as potent as a black or a red. They're still, though, a dragon is no joke. Like, even a baby dragon is a significant threat.
Yeah, lesser's a strong word.
Yeah. To the best of your recollection, they breathe a noxious, like highly like corrosive, poisonous cloud that basically kills wildlife like instantly. That's how they feed, is they basically poison things to death and then eat the poisoned flesh. You're pretty sure with a nat 20 on your recall knowledge that the group of you, the shape you're in now, if you go in to face that dragon, somebody's going to die.
Yeah, we should probably head back topside and recuperate before we deal with this. Even if it hatched yesterday, it could kill one of us.
Actually, since you did get a nat 20 on your recall knowledge, so you're going to learn some actual things about the dragon. Its lowest save is its reflex, which is plus 11.
Plus 11?
Uh-huh.
Is it fireproof?
It does not have any particular vulnerability to fire. It's not old enough to have any resistance to poison. It cannot be forcefully put to
Interesting.
sleep. Its breath weapon, on average, will probably kill any one of you other than Flower. It does 5d6 poison damage.
Okay.
Its shitty save is plus 11?
Because
Yes.
from
Oh,
here, nobody's
okay.
going to see.
Ask it this: is there any other way into that chamber?
I will ask the kobold.
Nope. No, when the dragon is big enough, it will just burrow through to the town above.
Guess we got to
Could
kill
we
a dragon.
not just block it in and let it starve?
No, that's mean. Why would you do that?
I mean, it sounds like by what it's saying, the dragon can burrow. I don't know if blocking it in will be the easiest thing to do.
Might slow it down for a little bit,
Maybe.
but I don't think it's a solution per se.
I think maybe we kick this guy out, send him into the wilderness, with like, I don't know, a spear, and then go back to town to recuperate and try again.
Spear is generous. He shot me.
Okay, we'll give him a crossbow and 1 bolt. How about that?
Oh, because then he's gonna shoot me again.
The kobold needs to be judged.
Whew. I was thinking about offering him a job.
Yeah. I already told him that we'd give him his life. I don't plan to go back on that.
Corpses got anything decent on them?
Nothing super important. As you're searching around, though, you do find there is a chest in the back corner of the room.
Yeah, that was my second stop.
And the chest is locked, but the boss has a key tied to her waist.
See, that's the kind of thing that you loot first. Back and get the key. Oh, unlock the chest.
All right. And Moot Point, you are picking up magic.
Okay, we'll do the usual thing, eliminating everything. One by
New
one,
magic.
we find out.
All right. So, in the chest there is another healing potion. There is a wand. There is a hat. There is. What is this? A longsword. Those are things that you basically rifle through to determine our magic. There's also.
And they are each magic?
They are each magical. There is a silver bracelet with a fish pattern on it. Not magical. And there is a very old map of an extremely strange looking dungeon.
Okay, when we're back upstairs and healing, I'm going to try to identify the various magic items.
Okay, perfect. All right, so.
I take it the dungeon map is not this dungeon.
It is not.
Okay.
Sorry, real quick, was it a battle axe that the boss was using?
No, she was casting spells. She does have like a crappy looking like cobalt battle axe. Looks like it might fall apart the first time it hits something.
Gotcha.
Basically, due to the professor's dubious knowledge, even when he fails, he gets something useful, but is also often wrong. So, when you have a chance to identify things, potion of healing, of course.
Okay, just stop you there, Chris, real quick.
Yep.
We have 2 healing potions in the loot now. If somebody wants to restock their healing potions on their character.
I don't possess one. I would like to hold one.
Same.
Okay. That's one, and that's
Me
the
too,
other.
please.
Okay.
Feel though if I take it, I'm just gonna down it immediately.
Well,
Well,
we're going back upstairs, so we're
yeah,
not going to done anything.
We're heading
immediate.
out.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So, 1 healing potion for Traxton and 1 for Flower, and I'm crossing them off the list.
All right.
So when you get a chance to identify things, the potion is a potion of healing. The wand is a wand of heal.
That is awesome.
And
It really is.
so basically the way wands work is they let you cast a spell once a day, and then you can overcharge it to cast it a second time, but you might burn it out.
But it's not based on like tradition, right?
I don't believe so.
It is. To be able to use a wand, it needs to be on your
It has
spell
to be on your
list.
spell list.
Okay.
Is what is it? Trick magic item? Is that still a thing?
Yep.
For rogues?
Yep, that's a feat.
Oh, it's a feat.
It's just something anyone can take.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, the only thing, you need to invest in the knowledge skill of the magic item. So if you like are trying to trick a holy avenger, you need to make a religion check type deal.
Because that's a
Not much
great
to
idea.
The hat is a hat of disguise. Note that the hat of disguise, it is what's called an invested item, which means when you do your daily preparations, you need to invest in it, and you can invest in up to 10 items. Think of it like attunement, but attunement that you have to do every day.
That's a ton of attunement.
Yeah.
And the longsword is a smoking sword. So it's a +1 magic longsword. It does 1 extra fire damage on a hit. But you can also use an action to stoke the fire to do an extra D6 fire instead of just 1. But once you do, you can't use it again for 10 minutes.
Oh.
And it
There's like something for Traxton, maybe?
And it constantly belches smoke.
So it's an encounter power.
Essentially, yeah.
Well, yeah, Traxon's gonna definitely get a bigger weapon because I didn't know how multi-attack worked. So,
and that's just it. Like, as if you can like attack with your longsword, and then if your off attack is with an agile weapon, the penalty is less.
Short swords are good for that.
Yeah.
For the second attack, yeah.
Yeah, and then if you also hunt prey, then your penalty, because you're a flurry ranger, your penalty on the off attack is lessened even more.
Mm-hmm. I have never had the opportunity to get 2 attacks anyway. So
yeah. But with all that being said, since it is like just after 6:30, we will call it there. Everybody, you can basically will level up to level 2.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh wow, level 2.
So between now and the next game, figure out like what you want to take for your free archetype, since we're using that rule. And a choice you guys have. Basically, you guys have figured out where the fish is going. That is what you were paid to do. Tamali is quite happy. She will pay each of you the 10 gold for this information. You guys can either go deal with the dragon, or you can just like let the town guard go deal with it.
Or we can offer to deal with it for another 10 gold.
I will tell you,
gold.
as the game master, this dragon encounter will kill characters. It is
Okay.
It is specifically an optional encounter in the beginner's box.
So our recommendation is to drop the roof on it, if that's at all possible. Is there anything important above that area? No? Okay, well, maybe just sink that whole section.
Good chunk of the town.
Or we kill the dragon.
And charge 20 gold, since it's going to be fatal for some of us.
But yes, the dragon... You guys were having trouble hitting AC 16. The dragon's AC is 22.
Yikes.
That's a lot of magic missiles.
Its weak save is +11. It has at least as many hit points as 3 of the party members added together, maybe 4.
How about we go to the bar and
unless I get a lot of hit
dragon
points
down there.
Yeah.
Unless I get a lot of hit points for leveling up, I'm fine with not.
So you guys are certainly welcome to try like an actual, like, honest to God severe encounter boss fight. But I would be remiss if I didn't tell you that it is optional for a reason.
Yeah, and it's a baby dragon. It doesn't even have a horde yet.
Exactly.
Oh, there's definitely a horde on that map.
I kind of want to kill the dragon.
I don't mind all of us rolling new characters when we start Kingmaker. But
Is there a button
I
to
expect
level
that's
up
what will
there?
happen.
All right. So to level up on your character, basically, open a character here. So,
Ooh, there's a biography page. Cool.
so set your XP to 1,000 out of 1,000.
Got it.
And then just where it says level 1, just change that to level 2. And then reset your XP to 0. I realized I didn't have to get you to set your XP to 1,000, just have you reduce it to 0, but just so you guys get in the habit of it.
Ooh, things went up.
Yeah, numbers are higher
Good.
now.
Yep, because your level is added to like everything that you're trained in.
Up to 22 max hit points. That still does not
Me
seem
too.
like dragon conquering hit points.
I have 26 hit points.
But killing a dragon. I mean,
Can't spend the money if you don't live, pal.
So you will notice as well, like when you go through your character sheet, when you go over to the feats section, if you qualify for any new feats, empty slots will be available for you to slot those in. So for most of you, that'll be archetype feats. For some of you, it might be class feats.
Do we put the archetype feat under bonus? Or no, there is a section for archetype feat.
There's a section for archetype feats.
Okay, gotcha.
And then I got to figure out what kind of archetype I can be.
Yep. So this is where, like, if you're considering multi-classing, or if you want to take something weird like Beastmaster or like Poisoner or whatever, you can slot that in. But you
No,
guys can figure all that out over the next 2 weeks.
Yeah, no worries.
Perfect. But yes, unless you guys want to go fight the dragon, then we will start the actual like Kingmaker campaign in 2 weeks' time. Which is specifically not a dungeon crawl like the beginner's box is. There will be NPCs to interact with and alliances to make and all of that sort of thing.
Snow Maple in this instance would choose life. I understand
don't
that's
have a
not an
thief
exciting
here, right?
choice.
Snow Maple is a rogue.
Okay, cool.
But the town guard and Otari are more than capable of either dealing with the dragon or hiring more experienced adventurers through the Pathfinder Society to deal with the dragon.
Best of luck to him, I say.
want to kill the dragon.
All right, I'm gonna.
There will be
Yeah,
other dragons.
I think I'd like to be around at least 4th level before we kill a dragon.
Yep. Yeah, I agree.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, you guys can decide what you would like to do for next session, and we will take up there.
Maybe if Kai was here, I'd do it, but he's not. All right, talk to you later, guys.
Have a good night, guys.
Later, folks.
Have a good night,
Thanks,
guys.
Chris.